Alright, let's set this up real quickly.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnisire.
The Omnisire? The fuck is the Omnisire? I thought we served the Emperor. That's weird. Yeah, so I bought a Warhammer strategy game. It's one of two. I bought this one because it was cheaper. Why? Well, because we always talk about fucking Warhammer. Like every fucking, almost every other, well, first off, it's turn-based strategy games. I like turn-based strategy games. And it's Warhammer. Warhammer looks kind of cool, but almost every fucking stream we talk about Warhammer in some way, shape, or form. So I'm like, fuck it, let's try out a Warhammer game that's like, you know, like $10. If I like this one, I might buy the new one. I was gonna be doing a writing stream, but I thought, nah, no one wants to see a writing stream. Enable Iron Man? Fuck that. Permadeath? Fancy boy? Ah, fue de los 70. Sí. Yes, that's different. I'm sorry, I'm going to force you guys to watch turn-based strategy games now. I'm so sorry. Do I want to enable Iron? Enable permadeath. We won't do permadeath this time. We'll just see how it goes. The intended mental experience. Alright, we'll do just enable the Heretic DLC and move from there. Hello, Jeremy. Xenos, Heretics, Supernatural Horrors from Beyond. Machine God? What the fuck? I thought they just believed in one God. I don't understand Warhammer. What the fuck is going on? So I know Tech Marines are a thing because of the Warhammer game I played, but I'm not. Oh no. Hello, Samaj. Yeah. Jigsaw can't do shit against all this shit stuff. That was the Great Divide. I don't understand, so. This is an older Warhammer game. This is I think it is a turn-based strategy game for Warhammer, yes, because Warhammer makes a lot of strategy games apparently. Is this X? What the fuck is going on? This is not Battle Sector, which is one of the more recent ones. It's the one I think before Battle Sector. I've heard the production quality is cheaper, but that's okay. I don't know what to expect about this game. I just heard that it's like XCOM, but I heard it's like a cheaper version of XCOM. So I'll probably like Underside. I'm not too sure where Fate Gilgamesh scales, but it depends on where you see your eyes in. Alright. Good graphics, damn. Alright. I think this might be just the tutorial. Alright, so I'm assuming I can customize my Space Marines. What was the most familiar COD game? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna be honest, this is the entire game I'm refining this. I was told it was like XCOM. Bro, is this a fucking dungeon crawler? What the fuck? Oh, Jim Warrior loaded this. Most underrated COD game? Probably underrated Fallout War. I was promised XCOM gameplay. What is this? I like Call of Duty Ghosts a lot. Hang on. What? Okay, there we go. Okay, so these are, I believe, Necrons. They're like robot alien priests that like connect themselves to the dead or something. Oh, that's a little gross, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we can put our can we like change the angle? No? Alright. Collect these. What the fuck? I'm back there. I do order. That is stupid. That is genuinely fucking stupid. Let's fucking reveal their stats. So, not sure how powerful D&D versus never played D&D myself. Aizawa? Which one's Aizawa? Oh, this game is fucking weird. It's called Warhammer fucking Tech Marine, I think? Is that what showed up? Oh, okay, yeah, it's My Hero Academia.
The one you were referring to with the blood angels?
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I heard someone speaking. Ah, hello, Mangler.
Is this the one you were referring to with the blood angels?
This is not. This is one where I'm playing as some losers called the, like, tech group or something.
The Adeptus,
Yeah.
The Adeptus, Mechanicus.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Or the
Apparently,
Adeptus Forum.
I'm fighting some Necrons, as the cool kids call them.
Yeah. Adeptus Ministarum has a history of clashing with Necrons, as they're basically supposed to be the Imperium's type. They're technicians and they're engineers.
Hang
So
on.
you'll mainly be dealing with tech priests and the occasional Terminatus.
No, yeah. The Battle Sector game I play off stream. It's a mission an hour, so it's like fuck that. That's not a game worth streaming. It's too big. In a chamber ahead, there are several groups of structures like upright coffins of an unknown material. Do I destroy the Xenos infection? Do I examine the Xenos area? Or do I just ignore it? For the Emperor, burn it all.
Aristotle Walker Bleach versus Kakashi from Naruto. Who is that again?
It seems that he's from My Hero Academia, not Bleach.
Oh.
Yes, because I was gonna say I don't know a guy named Aizawa from Bleach.
I was like, I know many names. That is not one of them. Yes. Okay.
Alright. We just have to kill 2 Necrons. How hard could it be? You always destroy the area. Necron, no! Bad Necron.
Let them take your soul.
What do you mean they take my soul?
You know, it's going to love taking your souls to build it right now.
Wait, hang on. Necrons can take my soul?
Well, it's something that they do. I don't remember if every single one of them can do it, but it's definitely something that they're back capable of doing. You know.
I see.
Switch to.
I should probably avoid getting my soul taken then. I'll have to keep that in mind. I guess thank you for the heads up, Mangler.
Alright.
God, I hate Necrons.
My dog's out. I'll be in and out for the next 10 minutes.
So you'll be gone for now?
Very temporarily.
I see. Alright, can I attack or no? Alright, fuck you, Necron scum. Easy. Not even a challenge. DMC is now 90 on VSP. That's good. Fuck! What the fuck are those? The fuck is this? You before or after you see the future with hockey? I guess I'm technically before.
need to learn to take my dogs out a little bit earlier because my little brother keeps taking them out before I get the chance.
Oh, well, I mean, at least they're being taken care of.
Well, so like they usually do. It's just like 5 nights a week. I'm usually closing. I'm working really late, so I usually take them outside around like 10, anywhere from the 10 to 11:30 hour. So, because it's so late, I usually take them out at 10. My brother's just like, well, it might be working. I'm gonna go take them out, and I'm walking over there, and one of them is already put to bed, and I'm like, what's going on over here? I get to see my dog before he went to sleep.
Unfortunately, you do not. Damn!
DMC is now 90 and I want to be the. Oh yes, we did indeed see that. Well, I guess we should clarify. DMC itself is not 90. The Demon World and anyone who scales to it, along with Nightmare and anyone who scales to them, is 90. So technically, most of the god tiers. I don't know how this is going to affect, like, I'm not sure how this is going to affect the scale of basic demons on VSB, because base demons on VSB already have 90 range. So what I'm assuming is going to happen is that they're, technically since the demon world is a 90 structure, they're going to get resistances on the 90 scale to 90 hacks. Probably. So now you just can't affect their soul or them with any hacks at all. Remember, guys, 90 range, 90 hacks, 90 souls, but 90 AP.
Aren't they confirmed to be 90 AP now? Like, aren't they on their stats now saying 90?
No, okay, so let me explain this again. The Demon World and Nightmare and anyone who scales to these things is 90 in terms of like stats and by extension hacks and everything. They get the full package. Lesser demons and your average demons, anyone who isn't in this category, just gets like full blown resistances and hacks on that scale. They don't get AP, which is kind of silly, but you know, my thoughts on that. Mango, how's your back? Oh, it's actually doing a lot better.
You're back.
Ever since I got that new mattress, it's been like phenomenal.
That's good to hear. Alright, boys. So this game's kind of weird. I guess we do dungeon crawling like D&D, and the fights are like XCOM.
Oh yeah, is that the new one that came out? That I was gonna say that one looked like it might not have been a new one. It might have been one that came out in the last like.
No, you're thinking of Demon Hunters. I could buy Demon Hunters and play it right now. It's just that like I bought this one yesterday for $10, and I was like, man.
I'm definitely thinking the one with the Necrons because I think I saw this one on sale like a week or two ago.
Oh, what the fuck is that? That's a Necron that talks.
A Necron that talks. Those are problematic.
An omnilinguistic transmission.
What is this flesh?
Ah, he's fucking roasting us, boys.
A mockery of their every footstep a blasphemy.
Don't let him do it.
What manner of galaxy is this into which I...
Them on a scale of 0 to 10, Elden Ring.
Someone asked that question? I don't see that on the chat. Alright, so apparently I'm finding an actual decent, like, Xenos. But on a scale of 1 to 10 Elden Ring, I'll give it like
0 to 10.
I'll give it like a 7.
There you go, folks.
Okay. Hang on.
Then refresh your chat.
What the hell is going on? There we
I
go.
just refreshed it.
Roast you, Hazim, you already roasted. Okay, yeah, so I guess I had to click on it. I'll have to keep that in mind every now and again. Alright, boys. I'm thinking... Fuck. Okay. The cohort reached a large chamber beneath the first layers of Xenos ruins. Bridges stretch from balancing platforms, barely holding themselves together. Orbital falls on the high scores, escaping into the abyss below. Annihilate the Xenos filled with righteous fury. Capture the Xenos and return it to the Castel Metallica intact so it can be bisected and studied, or fall back. I'm not feeling confident. We're gonna fall back. Damn.
Why is there so many defense?
On a scale of 10 to 20, how great is DMC2? 50. Fuck! We have to fight! Oh, I actually like that. Like, his face is what actually appears there. Alright, boys, we're beating up some fucking robots. Fuck those bitches from... Fuck. Alright, we just gotta run away. No big deal. Okay, so basically the game's telling me I'm fucked. Oh, that's a fuck. What the fuck? Yo, this is kind of fucked, actually. Okay. Well, I guess no one said this was gonna be easy. Caesar retreating is not an option. Man, I should have gone to go play as the fucking gray fucking wardens or whatever the fuck they're called, instead of these fucking tech marine pussies. Alright. I don't think I can beat this. Where's my other tech marine at? Okay, there they are. Here he comes. What the fuck is the void, Mangler? He says he fought a war in heaven, Mangler. What the fuck is this?
I'll go to bed. Hang on.
Don't kill them. Actually, yeah, go ahead and kill them. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. Find out what's this. Oh, no! Fuck. Okay. Okay. There's gotta be a way to weaken him. Fuck. What? Are these anything we can interact with? No, the game fucking lied to me.
I'll
Fuck.
have to eat a little bit of dinner, but I'll be back, and then after that, I'll be done.
Alright. Fuck. He's gonna come kick my ass. Oh no. Where's the God Emperor of Mankind when you need him? He's gonna go next. Fuck. Oh. Steve Nash should kill O'Neal. Who's a better player? I think he should kill O'Neal. No.
dare these wretched things stand before
Bruh.
the Void Admiral of Cesaragon?
What the fuck is he talking about? Bro, take it easy. Take it easy. Well, I think we're fucked here, boys. You have no melee weapons? Useless ass fucking tech marines. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Okay. Oh, that's a good fucking, that's a good soldier right there. Hit him. Okay. Okay, I think I can get my boys out of there. I think I can get my boys out of there. Yes! Good shit, Tech Marine! Good shit! Now run! Oh, we're so close. Okay, it's in your turn. Hi, Direct Dolly Crab 89D. Don't deny it.
Do not think to challenge us. We who killed our gods.
What the fuck is he talking about? Does anyone here know Warhammer lore? No! Stay away! Stay! Oh, he's right on my ass! Oh, he's right on my ass! Okay, is there any way to fucking... Oh no. Run faster! Alright, come on. No, no.
Can you hear the trembling of the stars?
Bruh.
The whole galaxy's terror.
Bruh. Don't murder me. Don't kill him, please. Oh, oh, oh. Easy, boys! Easy! Not even a challenge! Easy! No, I'll do it again, but no hard mode. What? Is there anything for everyone about Krells or not? I'm not sure. Just have Primordial in the outside arena? Bruh. I'm not sure how your favorite villains goes, Kratos. Hang on. Oh, bruh. Fuck! 264 hours? That's like, what, 2 weeks? No, 24 times 7 is... Yeah, this is like 2 weeks. TMC's not fighting Digimon characters on Versus Wiki, are they? What the fuck? Okay, so it's kind of like XCOM 2. So, okay, so this is kind of like XCOM 2 then, where like you're actually racing a time limit. Alright, Galactus vs. Amon instead of Galactus vs. Unicron. Galactus vs. Amon sounds pretty cool. Which makes more sense than Galactus vs. Unicron, yeah. I don't know why people like Transformers, like the Unicron matchup so much. Because, like, I mean, I guess Unicron's kind of popular. Alright, we're gonna name this one Mangler. Tech Marine Mangler. We'll give Mangler a Power Axe. And we'll give him a little blaster pistol. Alright. Since I only trust the finest people to work under me, we shall name this one Kyle. Alright, we got our 2 Tech Marines, Kyle and Mangler, ready to go. Fantastic. Is there really all we can do? Okay. Oh, fuck. So there are 6 different versions. Okay, oof. So we can level up both Tech Marines 1 time. If Sengoku cannot stop Garb, do you think Kanoda Garb can beat or kill Alkano? Yeah. Garb scales to Whitebeard, or Garb scales to like Prime Whitebeard and shit. Alright.
Well, I am back now.
Alright, Mangler. What kind of Tech Marine do you think you'd be?
I don't know too much about the Tech Marines. Or they're... Oh, you have a loadout. Interesting.
Well, this is you now. You get a gun.
Yes.
I was trying to figure out what to give you for an upgrade.
What upgrades do I get?
You can choose to be an Explorator, Sector, Tech, Oxymanlin. I don't know what the fuck these mean. Basically, you can choose to heal once every turn. You get +4 range for ranged weapons, which means you can shoot farther. You get a cleanse. You can generate 1 extra turn if we don't have extra turns. Mangler be the only one armed with a spoon and a fork. Your next weapon attacks cost reduced by 2 cognition points, so basically I guess you can fire more often.
Let's go with the range.
You want the range?
I want to poke people from a distance.
Alright.
That'll react to the Devil May Cry being 90. That's a good question. They'll probably try to ignore it for as long as they possibly can, but then again, I just caught a glimpse of that Sun Wukong versus Hercules thing, and they claimed that Hercules could hold up conceptual infinity because he was scaling to the chaos in Greek mythology, so I don't know, I'd imagine those Pinnacle of Combat scans are probably going to be very useful to them.
Alright.
Your favorite villain is planning on doing Kratos versus Sun Wukong. If Sun Wukong has any tier 2 scaling, he's about to rock Kratos' boat. Well, that's assuming he has like infinite speed, but from what I remember, Sun Wukong has like stupid amounts of immortality and a shitload of packs. And that's generally enough if you're in a tier 2 character. If you're tier 2 and you have like infinite speed, that's usually enough to beat Kratos. Assuming you can like dodge his attacks. That's just like, that's way too many options and way too big of an arsenal for him to deal with. Oh my god.
Are you okay?
It was very good, but wham.
Alright, what are you guys thinking? You guys thinking I take the mission for the guy who's a super purist, or the guy who kind of wants to learn everything about the enemy?
I'll turn off these earbuds and put them away in their charging ports. Thus, we are now good.
Is old Garb versus Kaido a bad matchup? Kaido should win that. I'm pretty sure. Old Garp, well, he's in a better condition. Well, I mean, okay, so this is where it gets weird because technically, Old Whitebeard was weaker, but he could still fight Kaido, and he was like basically dying. As far as we know, I think Garp should still scale to his prime. I could be wrong on that though.
Dude literally had an IV plugged into his nose. Like I think the first scene where you see Whitebeard, he literally has like one of those like nose tubes that you apply when someone's plugged into an IV at a hospital bed. It's like, dude, you very clearly are having what's it called? Problems. you might wanna rest or something. DMC is now fighting Digimon characters on Versus Wiki. I don't know where Digimon scales.
Alright, let us deploy my Tech Marines Mangler and Kyle.
I guess if that's impressive, then okay.
It kind of is because Digimon has a lot of stupid scaling.
Cool. Where they have Galactus versus Anti-Monitor instead of Galactus versus Unicron. What is Anti-Monitor's like backstory?
Anti-Monitor, the DC guy who caused Crisis on Infinite Worlds.
Well, yeah, I know he caused the Crisis on Infinite Worlds, but is he like, does he actually like eat planets or anything?
I think
Like,
he
that's
blows
kind
them
of
up.
Oh. I was gonna say, that's kind of Galactus' shtick. That's kind of why he's like thematically perfect for someone like Unicron, regardless of how the matchup goes, regardless of the version you're getting. Like Galactus and Unicron are kind of a match made in heaven, as far as like what they're supposed to do and what they're supposed to be. I mean, I don't know really anything about the Anti-Monitor, other than that he's involved in the Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Ooh, okay. What's over here?
Oof, that soup was really good. I needed that nutrition.
Fuck! I gotta keep that in mind then. This chamber, as well as the current elaborate star charts covering extensive annotations in Necron language, addition to record journey among the stars.
Alright.
I can't. Okay, so at first it was kind of weird, but I do appreciate the little role playing aspect they give here. Oh, fuck.
I gotta reset my DMD run. DMZ 1.
There's no reason why I'm fusing the
Trying to beat this without items is difficult.
Nice. Alright, let's try and get through here before fucking, before the Xenos swarm fucking murders us. It's trying to engage me in a philosophical discussion.
As you do.
So I destroyed it.
Well, that was pathetic damage right there.
Let's clear the mission. I think that's a smarter idea. No!
Whoa! I fucked over my run. I should not have done that.
There we go. Until time focus and Grand Bureau Education. If Death Battle does collect from them, what they do is skill close. Okay, so yeah, I guess I gotta fucking click on it every now and again in order to fucking see it. Galactus wins because more hacks than Anti-Monitor. Does it have more hacks than Anti-Monitor?
The Anti-Monitor's main scaling is to the infinite multiverse in DC, right?
I think he got nerfed recently. Alright. We gotta send Kyle up here. Kyle, for once, doing some decent work.
He needs to be a medic.
Kyle needs to be a medic.
All he does is
That is true.
provide access to strange plants that no one else knows about.
Alright, Mangler's up.
Yes.
Alright, Mangler, you just gotta do some easy
Here I
damage.
go. I don't know if I'm... I mean, am I like a zoner?
Technically you are. You just killed a unit. Good job, Mangler.
Yes. You're welcome. Okay, we're getting that damage in.
Alright, we'll intern here for now.
That's what we want.
Oh, fuck. That's intern there. Poor Kyle can't do shit this game. A data book or something says One Piece characters not get weaker by old age but get bad stamina. If that's true, then like Garp would probably beat Kaido in a fight. What? I thought Mangler killed him! Alright, well apparently Mangler can't kill for shit.
Stop spamming the particle. Asshole.
There we go. Fuck. Fuck.
I'm going with this. There we go.
Alright, we're gonna send Kyle to kill a Necron on his own. He should be fine.
I just want to learn to beat DMD Moonless without using it. That's so difficult.
Come on, Kyle, go! Oh, Kyle, you suck! I guess I shouldn't be surprised. They would say Galactus has more hacks because we'll show what he has shown and give him whatever hack Silver Surfer has since all his surface powers come from Galactus. I mean, you say that, but I mean it's technically valid,
Technically, they come from the power cosmic.
which is Galactus' power. Something wrong, Mangler?
I just say that because after seeing the books of Korvax, it's a little bit more than that.
That sounds like heresy.
I mean, the power cosmic is still Galactus' power. It's just the power cosmic is a lot more than what it seems. Also, the books of Korvax is actually like probably one of the best Iron Man stories I've ever seen. It has a really sad ending.
Or are you done with your heresy?
What the fuck just happened there?
Oh, boys, we did it. Not even a challenge. Kyle and Mangler did it. Good for them. They ain't die yet.
Yeah, we've come a long way since 2001. When two characters in One Piece will be affected by old age, Whitebeard and Roger.
Well, I wouldn't say they're affected by old age. More like affected by the fact that they're sick.
I was gonna say we didn't really get to. I don't think we really get to see what Whitebeard's capable of at his age because he's sick. Like we don't see a non-sick Whitebeard.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so I guess I lose resources if my Tech Marines get hurt? Kyle, you fucking whore. Hang on.
Here we go.
Can Dante pass the IQ test? Oh, that's a tough question.
Which IQ test? Because some of the ones, especially the ones that were made during the 60s in America, have some really different questions than what you would expect of a normal IQ test. A lot of them are related to really ambiguous and completely unnecessary questions in relation to history.
Alright, who should I level up next? Kyle or Mangler?
Oh, you know the answer.
Alright.
What's Kyle doing exactly? Like, is he buffing?
He's just running up and hitting people.
What is his like special ability?
His special ability is to hit people really hard. No, so his ability that he gained from the last upgrade is he restores 1 HP at the beginning of his turn. Yours is just the passive ability of having +4 range. However, the next upgrade for both of you is some armor. So I can give you 3 max HP and 1 energy armor, 3 max HP and 3 extra like parts of movement, 2 HP max and then 1 energy armor, and then just +1 energy damage.
I would say max HP and armor for Well, hang on. Am I using something that uses energy damage?
Your gun deals energy damage currently, yes.
Alright, so give the one with the energy upgrade, energy damage upgrade for me. Then give the armor and health upgrade for Kyle.
Alright. Energy damage upgrade.
Because if his usefulness is an offense, then we need to make him tanky. So he can maintain that offense.
Alright, I've also given you a better gun.
Ooh, thank you.
Alright, so we can do... Spotlight, what the fuck? Wait! This game has a taunt? Oh, Taunt, I've missed you!
That's some big damage.
But we'll go ahead and do this one, since we need, I feel like collecting Necron samples is the right idea. Alright, we'll bring along Kyle, we'll bring along Mangler. Let's go. Taunt, DMC taunts. Alright, not wrong. Alright.
Oh.
Also, that upgrades Zaratos to Spirit inside Ghost Rider because they've been saying Galactus can destroy the Infinite Multiverse and Galactus tied with Mephisto, who they say Zaratos is relative. That's not standard, though. No fucking way.
I mean, they kind of just assume the default Galactus is a Fed Galactus.
Have they not read a single fucking comic with Galactus in it?
No, I mean, like, that's supposed to be Galactus, like, when he's not hindered by the plot. Because only the plot causes Galactus to be hungry.
I don't think I've read a single Galactus story where that fucker's not dying of starvation.
I know, because that's the point.
Not one, Mangler!
They literally use him as an item in the narrative to push the story forward. Like, oh, we need the Fantastic Four to do something. Great, here's Galactus. And Galactus is like, why can't I just be at full power? I'm like, because we need you to be hungry. Sorry, take it up with the one above all.
Fuck.
Look, I can't hear you. I'm chilling out, sipping pina coladas on Long Island Beach.
No.
In the house of my tios. Wait, are they saying Zarathos is fucking 2A?
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
Okay, let's see what these rooms are.
Why is my Wi-Fi not on? Let me check my network. The network seems to be working.
Alright, let's just do the mission. No. Dude, Kyle, stop taking my money!
Never.
Every time Kyle gets hurt, I owe money! Kyle, why?
Even VSB puts him at a possibly 2A in hell. That's for Mephisto.
Alright, 10 damage there. Alright. I gave Mangler a new gun, so he might need more like cognition points to actually fire it. Adachi Fun course being based already beyond the requirements to go beyond the source wall. Too true. Alright, Mangler, let's see what you can do with that new gun. Wow, that was terrible. Oh, fuck.
I find it kind of strange that VSB has categorizations for very high or like high or extremely high intelligence. Oh wait, no, I was thinking of... Wait. Yeah, no. They have, so some profiles, like Mephisto's for example, lists him as extremely high intelligence, but not like gifted genius or extraordinary genius or above average. So I don't know what extremely high intelligence means to them.
I think it just means like very knowledgeable.
Is it gifted or is it genius level?
It might just be no. It might just be knowing a lot of shit by virtue of being alive for a long time. It might not be like that he's actually really smart. It's just that like he's lived so long that he just knows this shit.
No, because they don't even... Well, so they list it separately. They say highly skilled liar and strategist has a vast knowledge of arcane and occult subjects. Like, they don't really clarify, though, to be fair, that might just be because his profile...
There we go. Okay. Finally, Mangler's doing some damage. No. Mangler, don't get hit by him. Dr. Doom has prep time. Darkseid versus Dr. Doom. Well, so that depends on what you mean by prep time.
Do we mean prep time or plot time? Because there's Doom, and then there's Doom in Secret Wars when he's like, alright, I found out this genius plan to kill the Beyonders. It involves detonating a bomb in front of them. Also, I found out something I didn't know the other day. Apparently the Beyonders are stuck in linear time. So, like, during the events of Secret Wars, they can't time travel. They're stuck inside the timeline of the multiverse, and they can't go anywhere else. And this is why Doom is able to kill them by detonating the Molecule Man. Because they can't go back in time to stop it, or they can't go forward to escape it.
That seems strange.
It does have one of the best scenes, though, like, when he confronts them. He's like, we are from beyond. And, like, who dares challenge us? And I think he says something like Doom dares. And then they say something to the effect of, it's actually a really...
I know they didn't ask the question, who is Doom?
No, so they have a back and forth, and it's as they're coming out of the portal. It's very funny. Let me see if I can get the actual statement that they have. The Ivory King.
What the fuck? Alright, hang on. First things first. Reveal this. Want you to dare wouldn't what? Remember the time when Doom got OG beyond their power? Honestly, Dr. Doom's just kind of the guy in comics at this point who's like, if you leave him alone long enough, he'll just fucking like...
Be a problem.
He'll just do the stupidest shit.
No, I have. I know I watched it. So...
Good shit. Mangler and Kyle really doing some work. Love to see it.
Where is it?
Not according to the Panther God, though? What do you mean?
I still love that one scene in the fucking Secret Wars when Thanos, after he frees like the thing from being the wall around Battle World, he confronts Doom and he's just like, I would have used the power that you would as a god, judging all mortals. And he's like, when I had, he says something to the effect of like, I would use my power not as you have, not as a mortal, but with a god when I wielded the Infinity Gauntlet. And he's like, and do you have an Infinity Gauntlet right now? He's like, no, I, the great, I do not. For I am Thanos, the great tyrant, and for you that will be enough. And then he just rips out his spine, and he's like, that appears untrue.
Listen, don't take this the wrong way, but you seem to be fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
It was just funny for him to say that, because like I think even Doom doesn't even say the Infinity Gauntlet. He's like a Infinity Gauntlet. Like, yeah, so like that trinket that you have.
Listen, do you have one? Because if you don't, you can shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of my sight.
Well, it's funny because right after he does this, he then goes on to fight Black Panther with all of the Infinity Stones, and then he just like. I think he, Black Panther, like, itemizes him, or gooifies him, basically, into a pile of goo, and then he just, like, reverts himself back, and then they fight for a little bit, and then he crushes the Infinity Gauntlet. I gotta look for that video.
Alright, we're gonna give Mangler a bigger gun and see if that's a smart idea. Ah. From what I know, Black Panther God showed Doom all timelines. The only time humanity is not dead is where Doom united humanity and said Doom qualifies to be Black Panther if he wants. I've heard mixed opinions on that one. Because I've heard people say that is Doom tricking the Panther God. Fuck, having a cognition max. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Okay, so there's no way around this. We go. I saw that Infinity Gauntlet Doom scene. Yeah, it's probably one of the more iconic scenes of from that actual comic line. Let's go with fuck. No, I kind of want to get the fifth one. So what I've heard from the reviews of this game is that once you get like a fully upgraded Tech Marine, the game becomes like stupid easy.
Can't find the original one.
Okay, fuck. Let us head this way.
All right. Think I found it.
Fuck, they're gonna find us.
Oh, here it is.
No.
And he's just like, who dares stand before us? Like, I Doom. And what is this Doom? Some paltry man playing it more than what he is. See if I can find the rest of. I still need to get that one.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have healed them. Now I'm kind of screwed.
The broken worlds taunt you, I've shattered universes to mock you. I have taken what's yours and made it mine. Face me at your own peril if you dare face me at all. I'm over here like, yeah. I'm supposed to be over here. Then I believe they say something to the effect of...
The chamber is bathed in constant afflictions led by Tombstone Awakening protocols. Its transmission between Necron origin.
For the short life of everything, men and women will weep the stories of what was done to you here this day. And he's like, and I say, no one will ever hear the word Beyonder again.
No! Oh, it's not.
Are so big, they have their own gravitational orbit around the multiverse.
The fucking Beyonders?
No, it's Doom.
Oh.
He's just standing there screaming into the portal where they're coming out.
Does Doom actually beat the Beyonders in the story?
Well, so they're standing. So what happens is that they're basically detonating all of the Molecule Man across the multiverse, which is kind of fucking up the plan of the Beyonder. Well, so they're detonating the Molecule Man to save universes, which is fucking up their plan. Because that's not what's supposed. Well, I guess they're like kind of killing them / absorbing their power, and then they basically end up summoning the Beyonders through some method. I can't remember exactly how. They're standing essentially on this like building in the midst of like nothing, in the emptiness of like space and time, because all the universes are basically dying around them. And the Beyonders are just calling through the portal. They're just like, who dares oppose us? And he's just like, me, Doom. They're just like, we don't know what you are, but you're about to die. And he's like, oh, I'm the guy who's been blowing up your Molecule Man.
What?
And they're like,
we need those. What are you doing?
it's like, oh, those are fighting words.
Oh, fuck. Speaking of fighting words, he just killed one of my guys.
Yeah, and then he kills them. He kills them with the fucking with a bomb made from all the Molecule Men, and then it blows up their entire bodies. I mean, what's left of their power is manipulated by the current Molecule Man, and then absorbed by Doom, and then used to repair what was left of the multiverse into what you see in Secret Wars 2015, which becomes Battle World.
Oh, is that how that happened?
You above? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh. And Logic Galactus' infinite multiverse is the way. The reason is Zerathos is because Galactus is Mephisto's side, and I think Zerathos is relative to Mephisto. I think the 2A scaling for Galactus comes should come more so from the fact that he feels the Celestials. The Celestials have some two-way stuff. From what I remember.
Fuck! Oh, what? I meant to put a unit down! Oh, this game fucked me so hard.
What I know, Panther God, Black Panther God, showed Doom all the timelines. The only timeline humanity is not dead is where Doom united humanity, and it is said that Doom qualifies to be the Black Panther if he wanted to. You mean, Bast? Is Bast alive during Secret Wars 2015? I mean, I guess that's possible, but like, the Beyonders kind of killed all the cosmic entities.
Maybe they didn't consider him a cosmic entity.
Well, like, okay, so the Panther God Bast is technically, if not a cosmic entity, it's an elder god that basically exists on the planet Earth. It has the same, has similar standing as the Egyptians, or the Greeks, or the Norse, or the, you know, any of the Skyfather's religions that exist.
No, no.
Realms. To be fair, when he got beyond his power, he did not want to rule the world, anything along those lines. Someone apparently didn't read Secret Wars 2015. Like, yeah, it's clear that he's trying to tell himself that he doesn't want to, like, rule anything.
Fuck!
He thinks he needs to be a better leader, but, like, he's very clearly, like, he's very clearly a ruler, like, a one-party, you can say he has, like, a court, but, like, the way that he chooses to rule his area, or what's left of his castle, the Yggdrasil he currently controls, and then, like, the wall. Yeah, he rules with an iron fist. He literally has everyone refer to him as God.
This is so bullshit, man. Why do my tech marines take the longest?
First thing Doom do to Dante is try to seal Dante's power. Seal or steal? Because those are two very different things. Doom's not a bad guy, right? Depends on the story. If you're talking about infamous Iron Man, then no. If you're talking about most other stories, Doom is an antagonist, I would say. Because Doom mainly wants what's best for Latveria, and he generally wants what's best for mankind. The problem with Doom is that he has an obsession with Reed Richards, and he's an obsession with wanting to save his mother from Mephisto. And
you say obsession, but I think that's a pretty noble goal to want to save your mother from eternal damnation.
No. It's not that it's not noble. It's that it causes problems in the story because Mephisto obviously doesn't want him to save it, and Mephisto does everything he possibly can to prevent.
Can I just question how Mephisto's been able to pull this shit for so long? Like, we're talking about Doctor Doom here at this point. Motherfucker can literally do whatever he wants. How the fuck has Mephisto been getting away with this shit?
Well, do whatever he wants within, like, reason. I like to point out, like, Mephisto, like, Doctor Doom has crafted devices only after he's come into contact with something and understood it. But no one has ever been intelligent enough to just kill Doctor Doom or bring something designed to kill Doctor Doom and then just blast him with overwhelming amounts of power and speed before he gets, like, time to react to anything they're doing. Because the story never demands something like that. That's ultimately not how their narratives are written, and that wouldn't be very interesting. Well, actually, technically speaking, they could just write it in, like, a story where someone kills Doctor Doom. Like, that wouldn't be crazy. Like, Marvel's done stuff like that before. Hell, fucking DC's done that with their characters.
Well, just for shits and giggles, let's see.
The Guy Mangler writers need to have them on the next conversation. Mangler heavy skilled supernatural. Yes. Secret Wars is when Beyonder summons a bunch of heroes and villains to fight. Been a long time to read it. So Secret Wars. I don't remember the original Secret Wars. Secret Wars 2 is when the original like Beyonder comes from like the Beyondverse into like the main Marvel universe, and he tries to basically like live a life, experience like what it is to be human. Actually, a pretty cool story. It just takes like a while to go along. I don't remember Secret Wars 3. Or Secret Wars 2015 was the one that I'm referring to, which that, in order to understand it, you have to read the entire lead up from Avengers and New Avengers, and then like the last minute, last way out, basically. Like there's, or no way out, essentially. Like there's one more set of lead ups in addition to Avengers, New Avengers. You have to read like I think about 30 issues to lead into Secret Wars 2015. Because that basically covers the Avengers, New Avengers covers the events of what's happening during the incursions, when all the universes are basically slamming into one another, and it isn't until like after Avengers, New Avengers, Hickman's Avengers and New Avengers, that you get the chapters where Hank Pym comes back, and then he explains, after exploring the multiverse, he explains what's happening with the Beyonders, and he's like, yeah. They're coming. I figured out what's causing the incursions. It's the fucking Ivory Kings. The Beyonders. And everybody's like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, remember Secret Wars? That thing that went to fight us? That Beyonder? Yeah, that was a child unit. These are the adults. And they're like, oh no.
Does that really explain how he found out, or no?
It is. So what happens is that Hank Pym is currently in his like Ant-Man suit. He shrinks himself down to like microscopic size, and then he travels. He goes into the multiverse, into the time-space fabric between the various multiverses, and starts traveling to figure out what's causing the incursions. Because after the events of a little bit of Avengers, New Avengers, what had basically happened is that they had gathered the Illuminati because they realized, oh my god, we have an insertion point within like 6 or 8 hours, and we're gonna have to make a decision about what we're gonna do involving like a given universe. And before they end up wiping Captain America's mind of the events, they're just like, all right, so we need to do everything we possibly can to exhaust every single possible option before we decide anything hasty. And then he's just like, well, okay, I request that we bring the Infinity Gauntlet here. And they do. And then when they do it, when they like summon the Infinity Gauntlet, they basically are able to push the other Earth and the other universe away from theirs at the insertion point. But as a result, they end up destroying all the Infinity Gems with the exception of the Time Gem, and they get sent away.
Yes.
And then after this, given the amount of power that it causes, they're obviously very worried, so they send Hank Pym to investigate what's happening within the multiverse, causing these incursions. But they also get a visitor from the Ultimates universe who attempts to like insert a device to destroy their universe during the incursions, in order to save her own. And Hank Pym goes into the universe, and then you see him, I think, about 10-15 issues later, and he's basically like delirious. And they're like, what is going on? What's wrong with you? And he's like, they're coming. It's the Ivory Kings, the Beyonders. And then he basically gives them like a screenshot of them, and then recalls his story, and you see the pictures of them basically shooting energy blasts and lasers, slaughtering all of the cosmic entities. Then the Living Tribunal shows up, and then obviously you have the scene where they just kill the Living Tribunal. And you see Hank Pym like fleeing the scene, essentially.
Hang on. This is fucking weird. Do I have to... Okay, let's try this one.
And I read one where he summoned all of them to fight, and Doom only gets beyond his power because of Galactus trying to leave the arena, so not doing it during the contact. Sorry, I gave him. I believe that Secret Wars 1. That's the first Secret Wars. Or number 4, one of those. It's definitely not 2. 2 is a very different thing. It's either 1, 3, or 4. Mingle, where do you scale Supernatural Lucifer at powered speed? You should be around Uni. Or speed? Very, 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 very fast in terms of MSDL. I think he's like hundreds of millions times the speed of light. That's like if he was the same speed as like Sephiroth and Castiel. Technically, he'd be faster than that. He also has access to like teleportation and like time travel and dimensional travel. So we're talking like really, really like quick dimensional travel. Like he could just do it like immediately.
The fuck?
Is this Lucifer without Sam's body or the usual body? This is Lucifer without Sam's body. Because any Lucifer without Sam's body still scales above all the feats of Sephiroth and Castiel. Because Lucifer, what happens is that he ends up getting trapped in his old vessel when he comes back in like season... Can't remember, like... Oh, after he gets removed from Castiel's body. It's in like season... I think... 10? One of the seasons when he gets released before he ultimately dies in 13 and then gets brought back in 15.
Wow, spoilers.
I know, because there's a period of time like after Crowley kills Abaddon, but I believe before the darkness shows up, that Lucifer arrives and then starts taking over his throne. It might be 12. Because Lucifer's out and about during 12, but he basically is trying to make more of like a life for himself. Like he goes and chills with a couple angels. Because it's kind of weird. Like after the events of what happens with the darkness, he ends up trying to like replace God essentially, and he starts like granting prayers, starts going around, starts taking control of heaven, straightening out management up there. But he starts going like everywhere, so I don't remember if he went back down to hell to control hell, because there's not really a reason for him to go down there. But then again, he's Lucifer, like he kind of just does whatever he wants. I do remember Spider-Man gaining the black suit before Timberwolf thing, and also gave him Elixir Management beyond his power. Probably Secret Wars 1. Yeah. I think Sam's body is a better vessel, so he could scale a bit higher. All right, so borderline base without Sam's body. Well, no. So, okay, so the TV land that Gabriel makes is straight up stated to be a universe. It's very like out of left field, but it is basically a universe for all intents and purposes. Like it isn't just a dimension; it's stated to be a universe. And Gabriel just makes it like casually. Gabriel is also considered to be the weakest of the archangels. And Lucifer should be stronger than him since he's like the second strongest one. As it goes Gabriel, Raphael, Lucifer, and then Michael. And then obviously their true forms scale higher. God Emperor Doom versus Korn. Korn's like a normal 1A, who should take that. I think Doom's only like a low 1A. Plus, Doom, I believe Doom has direct statements in Secret Wars that he is not omniscient. In fact, it's actually part of the plot specifically that he's only omnipotent but not omniscient. So he actually doesn't have any greater, he literally just has Dooms.
Oh, fuck me.
With like the 1A stats, but not 1A intelligence.
I need to take out this.
The reason why that matters is that technically if a person were to like You know, like he doesn't even have cosmic awareness. So if he were to fight like another 1A character, and they were to just travel to another dimension and start throwing attacks at him, or doing things that were like fucking, I don't know, he didn't have a resistance to, or they tried to exponentially scale above baseline to fucking shut him down, he probably wouldn't know what they're doing. I'm not saying like Korn would take that. I'm just saying like if Korn has any like sort of tactics that consist of like being intelligent, he might just win pretty easily. Not that Doom is unintelligent. It's like Doom is just very explicitly limited by the fact that he does not have fucking you know, omniscience. Are Archangels 2 times stronger than Angels of Supernatural? They should be a lot stronger. Like, they can snap their fingers and just kill Archangels. Or kill Sephirin. And Sephirin scale way above the baseline Angels. Wait, where does True Form Lucifer scale in power and speed? He scales roughly, so he scales to, True Form Lucifer scales basically to True Form Michael, and True Form Michael is able to fight a Lucifer that gets Jack's Grace. So the way it works is that you have your baseline Archangels, you have like Jack or Jack's level of power, you have like near that range or comparable to that range, I'd say slightly below it, is the true forms of the Archangels. So like basically Michael with Dean's body, and then Lucifer with Sam's body, and then like above that in Jack's like weight class is like the Archangels with Jack's Grace. I don't think they go up a tier, but you could argue, given the statements that Lucifer makes, that he is going to remake like time and space within the universe, because he plans on like, I think he says he plans on like rewriting the universe in like 7 days or whatever. And since he and Gabriel and characters like this have the ability to control and manipulate time to a degree, like they can manipulate reality, I could argue that that would include time. Especially since he's trying to emulate God, so it's not like, wouldn't really make sense for him to just be manipulating the space. Maybe that's an assumption on my part, but I could probably find more statements in Beast that would put it at like low 2C as opposed to just a, like, you know, universal. I could probably get a D-Mini plus if I went and found some stuff in the verse. Archangels are a lot stronger, yeah. Yeah, they're generally pretty strong. He's taking all the damage. Oh no.
And of course I'll walk in a supernatural chat. Okay.
Oh, Neil.
What is good?
How's it going?
Let's see. God Emperor Doom versus Korn. Korn.
Yeah, I gotta lower my weapons. I need more turns rather than actual more damage for now.
Oh, I just saw something okay. Manga version of Garo versus Adam. That is okay. I know there's no connections between those two, but I do like the concept. I do, because they do have very similar abilities, so it's actually really interesting as a concept. I do like that matchup. I'd give it to Adam, although actually, no, in equalized setting, I'd actually probably put my money on Garo actually.
I've been looking at Garo's BSB profile. He's actually got some decent passives.
Like, I would, because obviously I do normally think that Adam would win. He has a speed advantage and so on and so forth, and the like speed advantage, AP advantage, so on and so forth. I usually think he wins, but like if we're putting them both on equalized footing, I might actually just give it to Garo. Funny enough.
Yeah, when you lower the amount of turns it takes, maybe we can't do share at the time.
fine.
All right.
And sometimes I'm not allowed to carry.
Hey Mangler, do you have any POC videos showing the 90s statement? The God of War guys are saying it's fake because they can never find it.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, so, did you read the, like, I guess we haven't made the POC, like, reference video, but I did the script for it already. Even so, I still provided the evidence of the protagonist swap discovery, so, in the protagonist swap discussion video that we have on Zim's channel, what's listed under, like, section 5, where I start explaining the POC scaling for DMC, I literally have a small, like, 10-15 minute section where I explain and show the live footage from the Billy Bill version and explain, like, the differences between the builds and why you might not have the scans for one version as opposed to another. So yeah, the evidence is in there. Basically, like, the build the God of War guys is using is either the APK or the tap build, which that's not the original version of, like, the POC. It was like, the APK is the one that's on the website that's available for download. The tap build, to my knowledge, is completely outdated. I don't think it's been updated recently at all. So
Oh, it's procedurally generated.
they either have a 50-50 chance here to be using a build that doesn't really receive, like, the same continuous support, or one that does but is lacking all of the lore scans. But to answer that question, omission in this case doesn't equal a contradiction. Like, we don't really know the reasoning why one build has the scans over another, but we do know that the Billy Bill version is the one that currently has most of the populace for the game on it. So to argue that the APK build is, like, the more valid one, or that because it isn't included in the APK build for reference, that therefore it just doesn't work, is kind of a stupid and ludicrous statement to make. Like, you'd be arguing that the build that doesn't even have most of the people playing the game is the one that's, like, the most acceptable standard.
Hang on. Okay, but do you have a build with the statement? No, we just have evidence for the, currently we only have evidence for the, Pluto statement. Because they otherwise say it's fake. Well, okay, are you talking about TG and K and them? Because they directly contact me. If they actually wanted, like, proof of... If they wanted proof, they could just hit me up.
Well, so in order to prove something's fake, you have to... They would have to prove it's been forged. And I already explained in that section that there is no evidence of forgery or tampering. The screenshots that we have, as well as the footage that was taken from a live stream of the game, doesn't have any manufacturing, doesn't have any editing done on the scans, on the outline, or otherwise. There's no framing for the photo that changes its perspective or its size, which is what you would need to prove that it's been, like, forged. You can't just argue something has different text, because another thing I also pointed out is that, like, also the contents of the build, like the game itself, are completely identical, with the exception of the loading screens and a couple, like, gameplay, like, changes.
Garo can copy everything. So can Adam. Adam will just copy Garo's, like, copying. As silly as that sounds.
Sounds like a lot of copycat. Maybe
I was
some
gonna,
copying
well,
will-
I was gonna mention that, like, technically speaking, by, like, both of how they work, it technically would just be in a battle of adaptation. Although I do think that Garo, and again, this is, like, on an equalized setting, because, like, I do think Adam would be Garo on, like, a usual cases, but, like, on the cases of, like, when they're both, like, on equal footing, it probably would be a match of adaptation. But I do also think that Garo has a lot more, also more available ways to also kind of combat Adam as well. Because I'm not gonna say that Adam, doesn't have, like, versatility per se, because his ability in itself already gives that. It's just that, I don't know.
Alright, kill enemies. Hang on, for some reason I'm getting fucked over here. Put that down.
Does Samus have soul resistance? Yes, she actually does. Due to there's actually surprisingly well, I could just obviously pull out the bullshit phase on stuff, but even beyond that, she has like examples of like I'm trying to remember what was that one ability that does directly. Nah, I may be thinking of something else, but I know for a fact at least phase on it at least covers that as a resistance. Samus versus Zero from Mega Man? Zero. Zero would win that. Even giving Samus like her best armor, and like she's basically outclassed, and arguably, not even arguably, I would say she is mostly out hacks. I think the only aspect I could give her hacks wise is maybe through Phazon, but even then, Zero has a lot more to work with. He's far faster, maybe actually, but he's definitely far stronger for sure. Definitely far stronger, far more durable, has a lot more readily ways to combat Samus and go against her. So on and so forth. I can go on and on, but Zero will probably more than likely win that. It's a good matchup though. Is Zero that powerful? Yeah, he is. He's always been pretty powerful. I mean, then again, like again, some of the most lesser feats that Zero scales to is like far above Samus's best feat. Her best feat, not accounting that one amp where she like basically stopped the universal black hole, because that is a feat that she has, but that's not like normal Samus. That's like an amp that she was given by the Animus, who are like literal gods, and also implied to have created the universe or some shit. But that's a different discussion.
Shit.
But besides that one amp, she basically has no feat that can compete with Zero's, whose feats consistently is like within the large star to solar system level. Even like the lesser feats that he scales to is from Mega Man classic era robots who are like who has like large planet level feats, but he would upscale massively from that because X era Reploids are like vastly superior to classics to the point where it's like actually unfathomable. I can go on and on here, but it's a good matchup. I do like Zero versus Samus, even though I think that Samus versus X is actually a much more thematically better and just in general better matchup.
Why
but
the fuck aren't they hitting the other guy? Oh, fuck me. And then Necrons are gonna figure out here. Yep.
Yeah, that's my take on the matter. I do wish there was more Mega Man matchups though, but yeah. And keep in mind, I also do prefer Zero to Mega Man. Like I do. So I was like, yeah. MS versus Mega Man X. Oh, I thought we. Oh, okay. Well, actually, no. Everything I just said about Zero applies to Mega Man X.
Of course you do.
So basically the same thing. I think the only aspect I would give Samus an edge over is probably speed, maybe. But I mean, again, I have to remember how high her MFTL plus speed scaled to. I'm trying to remember how high that would go to. But then again, there also are some feats in Classic Era, which again, X Era scales above, that like gets very high into it too. So there is another X yellow helmet, black armor robot, right? Yellow helmet, black armor robot. I think I might.
Damage. Stressful.
I don't know. But yeah, basically everything I just said about Zero applies to X, so it's like same outcome essentially. Samus loses.
What's the story of this Warhammer game so far? Then go.
I don't fucking know. I'm losing on the fucking like third mission because my units don't do any fucking damage.
Purple armor. Are you referring to Val? That's the only purple armored notable purple armored character. Are you using manga or video game? Well, here's the problem. The mangas are canon to the or at least they are, or at least that there are canon to the to the games and the likes. And also, like, and from what I remember as well, there also are just outright some references as well that like that also are like manga exclusive things that also are in the games that like paint them as being hackable. So technically
Okay.
speaking,
Holy
mangas
fuck.
do apply. So it's like
Alright.
Optimus Prime. Well, here's the problem. It depends on what. It depends on which Optimus Prime we're talking about. Because there's some versions of Optimus Prime that gets completely destroyed by Zero, but then there's some that just destroy Zero badly. Size equalize or not.
And we're gonna get hit. Okay, we still have 2 units still alive, so I guess it's not too bad. God, if I do another fight, I don't think I'll be able to beat it. These fucking Tech Marines don't do fucking shit. I guess I shouldn't be surprised they named them Kiowa Mangler. Nothing but fucking pain.
I just get hit by a straight bullet. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's how I feel right now.
Jesus. 20 layers, soul destruction is a leading blade, angel blade, first blade, and archangel, just one. Couldn't be anything as far as like. I mean, like, the thing is that generally speaking, like, there's not a correlative of like better potency in terms of like hacks, because most of the angel blades, demon blades, things like this, like they're not really like hacks related.
God, please tell me the level's over if I have to do another fucking fight. Unless I can call in more troops, I'm fucked.
God, the damage. The hitbox pornography is too much for me.
Can you just refrain from answering supernatural questions? What the hell happened earlier?
Are you using this for a gameplay so far? I literally showed up to play a fucking Warhammer strategy game, and I guess I am, but I'm getting my ass fucking... dude, I'm not gonna be able to beat this mission. I'm getting fucked. Can I just retreat?
You don't retreat when you're aligned with the Emperor.
To fuck the Emperor, he's a fucking corpse! Bro, I don't even have Space Marines! I got these loser-ass fucking Techno... Mangler, what are they called?
Retreat? No.
Bro! Well, see, I got these 2 Jagoff fucking Tech Marines named Kyle and Mangler. One can't do shit, and the other one doesn't have enough fucking energy to do shit. So I'm a little stuck. I got Beavis and fucking Butthead as my fucking allies, apparently.
I'll leave that to you to figure out one.
Bro, I was gonna say, bro, don't just fucking diss them two.
I am about to diss them. Dude, they're my Tech Marines! Yeah, are you watching this gameplay?
Bro.
Ugh.
Bro, the backstory to all this is that Mangler didn't get any sleep, so he's tired in combat.
Holy fuck. Okay, hang on. Okay, what happens if I go back to ship?
Just describing every day.
You won't receive the mission reward. Fuck! I can't. I'm not beating this next mission. Fuck!
You can angle that upwards? Oh, that's fucking stupid.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I can't beat this. Fuck. I think I have enough to upgrade my unit, though, but I'm not going to get the unit reward. Damn it! Fucking useless ass fucking Tech Marines. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. We're not winning this. Damn it! Oh, man! Kyle, why do you cost me so much money, you whore?
Why was there a third one?
Okay. Fuck me. It's just a school of hard knocks here.
In order to prove a layer, you need to demonstrate some like level of like interactivity in regards to like resistances and whatnot. And the problem is that like the blades don't really do that. Because, like, you have to understand most of the blades, angel blades, demon blades, things like that, most of them have, like, spells or something in relation to their properties that allow them to be able to kill angels or things like that. Even the Archangel blade, which can kill archangels, can't be used by anyone. Like, in lore and supernatural, it has to be used. It only works if it's used by an archangel. Like, a normal angel can't pick up the Archangel blade and use it to kill other archangels. So, like, it requires a certain level of power to be able to use it. You know, for all intents and purposes, it's literally just a normal looking fucking blade. It's literally just like an angel blade that's gold.
Hey Neil, how high would Star Wars character Uriathan from an Empire at War scale to? Uriathan probably. Well, then again, considering that he was on, considering that like he was basically on par with like some of Sidious's like Force Adepts, he'd probably scale pretty decently. I'm not sure where specifically because Empire at War. I'm not sure if that's. I think that should be still considered Legends. Yeah, that should still be. So in which case he'd probably be like as powerful as like some of the more or like some of the more notable Jedi/Sith.
Oh yeah, we are just like royally fucked at this point. Holy fuck!
Right.
I just.
life in the day of a Marine.
Oh my goodness. Bruh. Which video game character would you substitute with the Avengers with? But this is normal difficulty. I'm getting my ass beat on normal difficulty because my fucking guys don't do damage. Damn it. Fucking Tech Marines, man. And I thought XCOM was bad. You know, it's my fault. I named them after two people I know, and unfortunately, well, it just didn't turn out so well.
Would it have gone differently if you had named them after someone else?
Probably not.
That logic and reason I see there.
Because everyone just fails me in the end.
Oh, never mind. I retract that statement.
You're welcome. Damn it! Oh, I got 2 CP though, it's fine. Hurry! Speedrun it, you worthless ass Marines! When do you get actual armor? We don't. We get robes because the Emperor's belief is our armor, apparently. Fucking losers.
You don't need armor because the Emperor protects.
No! Fucking, it's a dungeon crawler where every choice I make just rams something up my ass even further!
No, funny enough, one disturbing thing about Warhammer that still always gets to me is the fact that like, Space Marines are like completely different from like humans in the sense that their whole biology just got fucking rearranged upon becoming one, assuming that they actually do survive it, the process of becoming one. If you actually read some of the books, it's actually pretty disturbing how they describe it.
Oh yeah, and then they got their after they get their gene seeds.
Listen.
The initiation rituals.
It's Blood Angels or nothing.
Or you know, if you really want to get your kinks on, you get your you go to the salamanders and become a live action burn victim.
Oh my gosh, salamanders! I'm not gonna lie, salamanders are probably like one of my favorite, or like probably one of my favorite types of Marines, but they're also very fucked up though.
No, it's like
why would I do
read
that?
A little bit of their lore, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Who approved this?
But yeah, no, it's crazy because a lot of people tend to forget that, like, well, a lot of people who aren't into Warhammer tend to not understand that, like, Space Marines are not human at that point. Their whole biology just got fucked over.
Good.
And also, remember, they're also infertile too, so that's a rip, Rooney.
Good, even better. All they need is service to the Emperor, so I've been told.
They're also immortal, technically. Like.
Oh yeah,
they
that is true.
Fuck your immortality.
think, but the most
Only
disturbing
immortal in
thing.
a way
Oh,
that
sorry.
allows the story to continue, not any immortal in any of the useful ways.
I was gonna say the most disturbing thing for me is the fact that their rib cage actually like gets combined, like gets merged and compressed into like one giant steel plate. It's like that just feels so uncomfortable.
I hope they suffer. Because these tech marines are making me suffer right now. No. Mangler knows what they're called. Mangler, what'd you say they were? Something about Indominus fucking want to kill myself?
Adeptus Ministorum.
Yeah, there you go. Adeptus Ministorum or some shit. Whatever the fuck that means.
Basically, the terminology used to describe
My
the
last
Imperium.
brain cell wanting to kill itself. You're absolutely right.
The Imperium's designation for all their engineering cores and departments.
I like the way I said it better. Alright, Mangler, just land the fucking shot. Okay, Mangler landed the shot. That's pretty good.
I'm trying to think. Like I said, I do like the Blood Angels, but I do also kind of feel that they get a lot of hype, and I think that Total War definitely didn't help the case. I don't know, man. They're cool though, but.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I only know about them because I played Battle Sector, and they're the fucking. They're the guys you fight in battles. They're the guys you play as in Battle Sector. If you play that one.
Actually, I don't think I have. I've played all the Total War Warhammers, but.
Aren't Total Wars based on like the time period where like they're non-40k?
Oh wait a minute, I forgot. I'm thinking of something else. My bad. No, because Blood Angels actually have appeared in like a good amount of supplemental material. Not just that as well, but.
You want the real angels, go for the Dark Angels.
I was going to mention those because they're also one of my favorites as well. I'm not sure. It's either between. So there's a lot of cool different chapters of Space Marines that are really neat. But I think my favorite might still have to be the fucking Salamanders, as fucked as that is.
So what
I
you're
just
saying
like
is
the
you like
Night
watching
Lords
victims
a
burn
little bit.
themselves?
Because they had an interesting book involving what happens to them in the 41st millennia after they make contact with Abaddon's Legion. But that might just be the one book. I don't know if they're consistently that interesting.
I'm sorry, who's Legion?
The Night Lords,
Whatever the fuck that is.
the Space Marine Legion, led by Conrad Kurz, formerly.
What's Mangler's reach? Sniping targets may be better. No, that would imply Mangler can hit something. But I'm just trying to get my Space Marines to survive because I know they can't hit shit. See, that's what makes me a good commander. I know that my units are fucking useless. Good job, Kyle. Kyle's not good. He just abuses the game's mechanics. Ironically, that should be what Mangler's doing. It's not lore accurate, I'm afraid, my Space Marines. I'm not salty that I had to abandon the mission at the fucking normal difficulty. Why are you asking?
Supernatural God versus Goku. Supernatural God is gonna take that, probably. He's got every single power in Supernatural verse is applicable to him, because he literally created all of it. He's an Angels from DBS die by being an Angel Blade in theory, right? Talked about the humans and angels from Dragon Ball? I don't know if normal soul manipulation is enough to just kill, fucking, certain Dragon Ball characters. Some of them for sure. Angels in Dragon Ball are not some fodder race to be. They're consistently demonstrated to be the strongest things in the verse.
Okay. Hang on. Oh, that's why you didn't fucking die. Okay, you're an armored unit. Alright, go in, Kyle. Not enough cognition points. Kyle, you fucking failure! What am I gonna do about these fucking Techno Marines? Alright. Beat his ass! Oh! Fuck! Mangler shot Kyle. That asshole.
Is that right?
Alright, I'm gonna have to have Mangler use some drugs.
Sounds about wrong.
It's okay, they heal you.
Still though.
What? You're not sharing needles, it's okay.
Pretty sure that's not how that works, but okay.
I just told you that's how it works, therefore that's how it works.
What is this, the fucking Inquisitorium?
Yes.
Ministorium. We're supposed to have rules and standards here.
This is the 40th century, I think. I don't really know.
How many Spartan
Say that, but that's not even wrong.
from Halo would it take to take down one Space Marine? Quite a few, actually. Because Space Marines in fucking Warhammer, even like regular ones, have some stupid feats.
Wait, depends. What are we giving the Spartans? Are we just giving them assault rifles? Because if that's the case, it's gonna take probably like dozens, maybe 100 or so. If we all give them Spartan lasers, though, maybe that's a different story.
Okay. That wasn't bad. That was pretty good. Good work.
But they'd also have to aim for the Space Marines like heads, because they're fucking. If you guys want to see like a good example of like how durable they are, like unironically, the Warhammer 40k Space Marine game is actually a pretty good example of how durable their energy shields are. Because like their normal body is already strong enough to take like very I think they have like, you know, fucking town level, like city block like levels of like durability, but like their shields are more reinforced than their armor, at least for their some of the other like some of the captains.
Yeah, listen, man. Like again, Space Marines, and you have to come with the understanding that Space Marines and Warhammer are not humans anymore. At that point, they're their own type of things. Matter of fact, I believe they have their own name for what they are, but I forgot what it was.
What, fucking losers?
I believe.
What was it? Mangler, my bad.
Adeptus Astartes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you.
I need that Tech Marine. I can get a third Tech Marine, and if I can make him a certain color, we'll call him Neo.
That's the thing, like, if you actually read most of the Warhammer lore, if you're looking for information on Space Marines, you're not really gonna find it by name. Because in the lore, they don't call them Space Marines. They call them Astartes. Like, that's actually their name. The name Space Marine is, like, the official name given to, like, market the Astartes as like a more consumable, profitable, easygoing like label, but like their actual lore name is Astartes.
Yes, Fraser resistance to Hakai is one of the weaker god destructions, trying to do the same thing with Topo and False. What do you mean False? What the hell's going on? Oh, someone asked if God has infinite speed.
Something about God? Oh, hang on.
What's up with the Dragon Ball shit? Hang on.
I'm shooting a God right now. Doing much better than my namesake in that other game.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually, Mangler.
Apparently not, according to what you're saying.
Well, it's performing within expectations for a guy named Mangler.
You know...
Something wrong, Mangler? You gonna defend Mangler? By all means, go ahead. Defend yourself.
Can't really, because I'm currently defending myself from something else. But, Huh? Halo Infinite brought Spartans to 2C? No.
Fuck.
All Halo Infinite did was it introduced the idea that the Forerunners can create a Halo ring that can also destroy the universe. Like, because I believe there is a statement that it can affect the universe or something to that effect. I remember it being like that, because normal Halo rings are intended to wipe out all life in the galaxy, but I believe the one on Zeta Halo is powerful enough to affect the entire universe. There are statements in the Halo 4 comic that apparently the Forerunners could destroy and construct entire universes as well. This would just mean that there are Halo rings that they've built that could. I think someone interpreted that to mean that if the Forerunners can destroy universes, that since Master Chief fights Forerunners, Master Chief's 2C, ignoring that there is context for statements.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem. The Forerunners themselves aren't doing it. It's just their technology.
Yeah, like we don't see a Forerunner bench press a space-time continuum like that's.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now the precursors, on the hand, those are their own different breed.
Yeah, the precursors are they're a whole nother can of worms.
But I don't know. And the funny thing about it too, if like Master Chief was like tier 2, he'd probably be very meh. Like,
Yeah, I mean.
You can just say Goku, man. It's okay. We all know what you're thinking.
No, see, because Goku actually has powers.
Does he?
What does Master Chief have? Like an assault rifle?
Whoa, Mangler. Let's not install assault rifles. That's all you're doing for me right now.
This would unironically be the I have the Halo 1 pistol argument. It's like, yeah, but it's a pistol.
Don't you love like the Halo 1 pistol?
No, I prefer the Halo 3 ODST pistol. Halo 5s.
You slut.
And Halo Infinites. And 4s. Actually, I kind of prefer, like, every pistol. Halo 1's is fine. Reach is okay. 3s and 2s are really the only ones that are kind of, like, questionable. Any weapon in the UNSC armory? Oh, is that for the question above? I think I have a question for you up above. Does God have infinite speed? You mean Supernatural? I don't think so. Unless there's like an infinite sized space in Supernatural, but I don't think there is one. He made. That's a gun. Halo 2 pistol was nice. Halo 2 pistol was like had a really fast fire rate, but not a lot of stopping power. And then they gave you the Halo 3 ODST pistol, which is just the Halo 2 pistol in terms of damage, but now it has like reasonable recoil, insanely high accuracy and bullet velocity, and it has a silencer. So now it's traded its low damage. It gives you low damage, but it's so insanely accurate that on jackals and grunts and drones, it's essentially like an auto headshot.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh my goodness, the Necron's got a gun!
Halo 3 ODST pistol, unironically, was like probably the best headshot pistol in the series until Halo 5's.
What the fuck? Why the fuck are these fuckers talking about alternate dimension teleportation and shit? Are Necrons from a different reality?
Let's just say that Necrons are nothing to mess with. Put it that way, because they are scary.
We know there's only the material space. Christians have been written about only the... Are you telling me Necrons come from alternate realities? Fuck me. Can I fight the Tyrians again? I'd rather go fight Tyrians again.
No.
Ironically, that would probably be, what was I gonna say?
Worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Are you sure Tyrians are worse? I don't think they're worse. Wait, he just face shift. Motherfucker can teleport? Oh no!
Average Necron is that much of a problem compared to like your average.
Motherfucker, this guy just phase shift. I don't give a fuck about your average fucking Necron. I am not dealing with your average fucking Necron! Oh, yeah, the fucking cannon fodder, that's fucking her. Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god.
Lord. Lordy, lordy. Oh my god, he killed my guy in like one shot. Oh no. No, my other guy died! Oh lordy.
I mean, the only thing I can say is, at least it's not the hive mind.
You know what? You know what? That's a great fucking way to put it. One moment, please. Alright, Mangler, I just need you to land this fucking shot, please. Good hit, Mangler. I don't know how much... Oh, and it's phase shifting again. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Fuck.
I know, that's exactly why I should have given you drugs. No, don't shoot Kyle!
Neo, do you skill Devilman? Yes, I do.
I wish 343 didn't drop the Gene Zone that Chief had plot point that they set up in Halo 4. We wanted to see how powerful.
What the fuck?
I mean, the fact that he was given. Are you referring to the gift he was given by the librarian? Because that was only intended to make him like immune to the composer. Some people like kind of assume that that made him immune to like telekinesis or the Didex power, and that's not what it did. It was just intended to make him immune to the composer. So if the composer were to activate for any reason, it would not affect the Master Chief.
Lordy. Oh.
To be fair, I made the same mistake. So when I went back to play Halo 4, I was like, oh, well it does. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty convenient.
Alright, bring that robot pussy down, please. Because if he shoots me, I think he's gonna kill Kyle. No, Mangler, don't die! Alright, Mangler's still alive somehow. Oh, please don't kill Mangler. He has so much to live for.
Hardcore Henry versus John Wick. Hardcore Henry, basically.
Fuck you, fucking Necrons. Alright, Mangler. The drugs, please. Use the drugs. Just become a standard athlete, Mangler. It's okay.
What
Just use.
exactly is Hardcore Henry's feats? Like I've seen his movie 2 or 3 times now, and I'm still struggling to remember. Like I know he just beats the shit out of like cops, soldiers, and like trained people, but like. Doesn't he have a feat at the end of the movie where he single-handedly takes out like an army of like 100 copies of himself that are all designed to have like so if I remember correctly, the plot is that he gets brought back to this facility, or he travels back to this facility to save his wife from this guy that just randomly has telekinesis for no fucking reason. And then it's revealed that apparently they're working together, and that she was his wife, and she had basically plotted this plan to essentially put herself as like a damsel in distress to give you like emotional like weight to your journey, so that you could like basically trick you into believing that she was her wife, so that when she was kidnapped, you would go out of your way to protect her. And as a result, throughout the movie, he basically ends up beating everything from like spec ops troops to heavily armored like shock troopers to like your average military to policemen, fleeing and killing them in basically every conceivable circumstance. And then at the end of the movie, when he arrives at the facility to take this guy out, he figures out the truth, and he figures out that there is like 100 other like basically sentient like androids that are designed just like him, that have all of the memories and programming that he experienced throughout that entire day loaded into their brains, along with the intelligence to use it, and he has to kill all of them with his bare hands. It'd be like if John Wick realized that his life was a lie on the way to fight like one of the antagonists of his movie, and he had to fight 100 copies of himself.
I was gonna also mention as well that like since Hardcore Henry is also like basically a cyborg and the likes, John Wick's not gonna really, at least with his weapons, not really gonna be able to do fuck all, cause you know.
Oh yeah. He also doesn't really suffer any stamina issues either. So like you kind of have to like permanently shut down his body, because like taking off his arm or something like that wouldn't really stop him. Like you have to damage his processing. But even then, I don't even think that really works, because as the film kind of shows, Hardcore Henry does have some kinds of like willpower. So even when his processing chip and things like that are broken, he can still get back up and keep fighting. Master Chief still cannot beat the Didac though. Didac cannot compose him. Okay, he can still ragdoll him. Yeah, but that like he got saved by Cortana. So it didn't, like, the composer, the librarian thing did not give him resistance to the Didac's powers. It was just intended to make him immune to the composer, so that if the composer activated, Master Chief would still be able to stop the Didac from using it on other worlds or anyone else, or to prevent it from like finishing, like composing that location. Like we see this in Halo 4. Like they show up at a site, and he's given the composer benefit from the librarian. He shows up at like this outpost site, and the composer is activated, and it kills every single human on the outpost, but it just knocks Master Chief unconscious. Like he's completely unaffected by it.
Let's see. Okay. So I saw earlier, pretty skilled Devilman speed. Their speed and power. There's no one version of Devilman, so you have to specify here. Some versions are like multi-con, while others are like legitimately like fifth dimensional. Also, that Alien vs Predator crossover with DC should not be used for scaling. It's literally no.
Not with that attitude.
Okay, you know what? I can't buff Mangler's damage. Okay, never mind. Hopefully they'll go
Buff
up.
my damage. What good are you?
Silence, you tech marine scum. Why does the Imperium even use a soldier like you?
I'm worth it. Predator is rookie from Halo 3 ODST. Where's the fight taking place? Because it kind of does matter. If it's in like Mombasa, then like rookie probably takes that.
Goodness. Oh my goodness! No!
War, you misunderstand. Well, already answered, but also Devilman has different iterations, different versions. There's not one version of Devilman. That's like asking me how powerful is Superman. Okay, but like which version though?
Okay, hang on. Okay. Oh, if I can just kill this fucking Necron before it's too late, I win the mission. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, boys, we did it. Mangler and Kyle pulled through.
You're damn right.
I mean, granted, all the normal soldiers died a horrible, gruesome death at the hands of the Necrons, but the Tech Marines survived.
Don't you see the Emperor does protect? After losing absurd amounts of people, the Emperor eventually does protect.
I think the Emperor picks and chooses who he protects for sure.
Nonsense.
I think Neo is Keanu Reeves' strongest character. Yeah, I believe so, honestly. I mean, then again, it's not like Keanu Reeves gets starred in like a lot of the powerful character. Like he gets starred in a lot of usually down to earth roles and the likes and so on and so forth. Usually. That is.
Oh, dude, the way things are going, the way things are going, things are not going to end well for us. Alright, we got a new Tech Marine. I can mold him in any way I want. First things first, we have to name him. What do we name him? Unfortunately, I can't change the color of his outfit. For shame. So, my options are Neo, Devil, and I could just call him Zim, but I feel like that'd be a little pretentious. You know, I'm the commander. I can't go in and fight. That'd be pretentious.
Librarian could have done way more than make Master Chief immune to the composer. Oh, probably. Or like that was what was necessary for the purposes of the plot. Now, if they wanted to upgrade him to make him the new step of like the Forerunners, I mean, I guess. There's talks that Keanu Reeves is going to play a Marvel character in the MCU. I wouldn't be surprised. Fucking everybody's in the MCU at this point.
Are you upset about that?
No, I'd be delighted to have Keanu Reeves in there. I'm just wondering who the hell would he play?
Oh my gosh.
Man would have 6 clones or more. It's got quite a few. Alright, hang on. Let's get some...
There are many clones, but there's only one of me.
Alright, so we got an upgrade. Okay, guys. So, you know what? Since Devil never talks, we'll go ahead and just call him Devil. There we go. Alright, so what's Devil going to be? Is Devil going to be someone who uses a gun or not? You know what? You know what? This might be incredibly stupid and a terrible decision. I'm going to make Devil be an actual support buffer for the normal humans who die in combat.
Not everybody. There are so many people in MCU. Warhammer, but my Marines are useless. Hey, when are Marines really useless in Warhammer? They're constantly being used to solve problems by throwing their bodies at them until the problem goes away.
No, the Russian technique.
Also, the American technique.
Oh,
the Chinese
fuck.
technique.
I can pick any
Every
mission to do?
country in the world technique. It seems to be a common trend that when you have a lot of bodies, you just throw it at the problem until it goes away.
Yeah, we cannot do hard missions. Oh, attack ignores armor. Oh, I don't mind. Oh, that's pretty good. It's an easy mission? Am I just providing everyone with monster energy? You are. So, Devil, in a fucked up sense, you are literally bleeding yourself for the Imperium. For glory to the Emperor, or whatever. Warhammer, my Marines are useless? They are. But with Devil's monster blood coursing through their veins, they might be worth a damn.
I'm pretty sure if we had the energy that Devil had after Monster, there would be no fatigue ever.
Oh, is this the actual fucking DLC? The roles put by host survey this, which one majority of the firepower to survey. This must be dealt with new sons, just through firepower. The surveyatists are beyond hope, destroy them all and deny the rebels their firepower. Kill the leader of the rebels so the control of the servitors will end. The servitors can reset via the ingredients cognitive hacked into the cognitive reinstate the server. Okay. This is kind of interesting. I get to choose how to kill my men. My traitors, if you will. I can kill their leader, and that'll end their control. I can kill everybody, as the Emperor would most likely demand. Or, I can hack away a person's free will and reset them to serve me. What would the Emperor choose in a time like this? I'd look to the actual Primarchs for aid, but the Primarchs seem to, they seem to not be the best of judges when it comes to these things.
Listen, when we deal with Primarchs, you're gonna get someone who is very sensible, and I've said that very loosely, or someone who is just very, probably never take your advice type stuff.
You'll get someone who's extremely manipulative or a liar. You could also get someone who's extremely edgy and doesn't trust any person ever. You could also get someone who's very ambitious and sadistic and just downright evil. It really depends on what Primarch we're talking about.
Yeah, basically, more or less, they're a mixed bag. Like all children are.
We could just look at fucking like Horus and Magnus as an example. Horus starts out as effectively Jesus, and then he's just like, oh, I took a dip in some chaos energy, and talked to Magnus and the Emperor, the Primarch of the Emperor's Children. I can't remember his fucking name. And no, now I need to go virus bomb some planet and then commit the Great Crusade. I mean, obviously there were a couple steps here and there between those decisions, but that's the gist of what he did.
That's still kind of funny that Horus of all people crippled his own father.
Alright. Maybe Horus had the right idea if this is the shit they keep being sent to die on.
Well, you have to remember that the Empire back then, when the Emperor was actually active in it, was probably, well, not probably, it was actually far more effective. After the Emperor basically ascended, let's just put it that way, things went to shit pretty quickly.
He died so that they could, well...
Yeah, say it. Say it. Say it as I suffer!
He could die so they could live, but then I realized he actually got into a position of more power, and they lost theirs. It's like, if you read the Horus Heresy, the state of the Imperium has never been better. They're literally like a consistent, like every, the kind of living, working, insane like conditions that you see on the like the hive worlds, those don't exist in the 31st millennium. Like the concept of a hive world where people have like 1 million apartments stacked on top of one another and like very small bedrooms, basically working like 12 to 15 hour days for the purposes of pumping out the giant war machine, that doesn't happen in the 31st millennium. People are living relatively normal lives. I mean, granted, the war machine is still pumping out, but it's actually mainly the Space Marines that are conducting the Great Crusade. Like, the Imperial Guardsmen don't have anywhere near as much of a presence. So for this reason, like the Imperium can actually focus most of their resources on just building their economies to fuel and fund the war effort. And they don't
Of
have this
fucking
giant-
course I choose to fight the one enemy that absorbs all my bullets. You know, I have a much better question. Why the fuck do I have no real guns? All of my guns are just energy blasts. Where are my real guns?
I'm sorry, are you not working for the Adeptus Ministorum?
What? Listen, I'm working for some fucking losers who apparently don't believe in a fucking Boltok pistol. My apologies. I think it's just called a, Fuck, what's it called?
Bolter.
Your mom's a bolter.
Alright, you don't want my help.
Hey, don't get snippy with me, bitch. You're the one who can't do damage.
Wait, Guts versus Kirito? Unironically, it depends because, like, here's the thing about the, if you're talking about within, like, within the game world itself, which again we would have to apply because verse equalization, otherwise the match literally just wouldn't happen at all. But
You're right, because Kirito will stomp him out.
oh, my bad, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say Kirito stomps him out.
Yeah, I was gonna, that's what I was getting at. I was gonna say, because, funny enough, Kirito actually has some pretty stupid feats, thanks to, like, the light novels and the likes.
Well, it's because
actually really stupid.
we know who the real Black Swordsman is.
Like with high school Kirito before he logs onto his computer.
Does he keep his sword skills? Because I think he can still beat Guts in the fight.
Actually, okay, so, like, in one novel, I forgot which one it was, but, like, it was the one where Kirito was able to actually, oh my gosh, this
Get
is
laid?
gonna sound so, well, that's always, but anyways, no, this is gonna sound so crazy, but, like, there was, like, this one where he was able to, what was it? I can't even remember what it was, but, like, damn, but, like, it was, I forgot what it is. It'll probably come back to mind in a bit.
Oh, Devil's about to die right now. Fuck! Damn it, Devil! Can't you dodge for anything? Must be all that monster in his bloodstream and shut down his cognitive functions.
But yeah, nonetheless, it just depends on the setting. At both at their peaks, Kirito actually unironically has like better feats and better scaling in like almost every way. It's actually no joke.
Oh yeah, that's not a question. Guts literally is like he is like the original OG like traveling swordsman with a giant sword, but that is kind of all he is. Like he doesn't really have a lot of like other unique powers, abilities. He has very little equipment. Kirito is literally a swordsman in an RPG playing world with access to a full inventory list and items, amongst several other abilities and things that he can use. So.
Oh, I was gonna say, but yeah, going back to original topic because I was gonna say something, but yeah, no, basically you have to remember, like again, there's two different Imperiums. There's one when Emperor was actually not crippled and wasn't a corpse, but then there is the recent one, which is basically a far cry from the original days when Emperor actually was active.
Yeah, well, we refer to it as, you can call it the 31st Millennium. It's also referred to as the Great Crusade, but people mainly refer to it as the Horus Heresy, or the Horus Heresy era, because that is kind of what defines it. As all of the, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe all of the books written during the 31st era for Warhammer focus exclusively on the Horus Heresy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say there isn't, writers aren't going out of their way to, expand on the lore into like, what's happening in the worlds, like everything there, even if it's happening on different worlds unrelated to like Horus, it is all part of like the actual like Horus Heresy storyline.
Oh, Mangler could have done some great things there, but no, I don't believe in damage because I don't use a fucking actual bullet.
It's funny that you say that. I'm fighting an enemy.
Noctis versus 2B. I would probably give it to. Well, I'd probably say inconclusive because basically, essentially, Noctis doesn't have a way to really kill 2B, but he has a way to incapacitate in a way to where, like, basically neither side does much.
That depends. Do you consider banishment to avoid as victory or no?
I mean, perhaps. I mean, but then again, like, it would be sending her body because you have to remember that 2B has like 2B herself is also like her body is different from like herself within that exists within like the conceptual network and the likes. So it's like that. That's kind of the reason why I say that inconclusive. Otherwise, normally I'd say Noctis wins if you're just talking about like her actual bodies.
Can Final Fantasy magic like affect on that level though?
Yeah, but like here's the problem though. Well, okay. If he for one thing, he would actually have to know that she's connected to that, but also two as well. There's a problem that like the network in itself is kind of metaphysical in a way. So like okay, so like it doesn't exist within our like reality, but in a different reality per se. And the problem is that like I don't think Noctis has range or anything like that to really get to that because like he can affect it, but there's a problem of range factor for that.
Like, I mean, Noctis can already enter like alternate realities. Hang on.
Okay, what about Griffith?
Well, no, the problem is that like he himself can probably maybe travel there, but the problem is that like the network itself is like its own different dimension, and himself, the magic, like okay, so to put in perspective, okay, so let me put this into perspective, right? So you can have a character, actually, matter of fact, I'll just use Goku for example. Actually, as a matter of fact, put it this way, so he has like again. And he can like he has the feats of being able to like fight to fight beers and like who can destroy universe, yada yada. We know that, and like so on and so forth. Now the problem is that like he's universal, sure, but like he himself doesn't have like the range to actually destroy a universe. He just scales to that level of power. And same can apply to abilities in a way as well. Someone can have like an ability, like for example, let's put it this way. Let's also go with this into account as well. So you can have like hacks and the likes, even metaphysical hacks that exist, but you don't but it necessarily doesn't have range. So like for example, let's use, it's gonna be a weird one, but I can explain a little bit. So using Mario as an example, there's this thing in Mario called paint. It's basically a concept that encompasses everything in the verse. Now Mario can manipulate paint, which would be conceptual manipulation and so forth, but he can't actually manipulate that on a universal scale or higher per se. He has conceptual manipulation, but the actual range in which it actually can affect and encompass is far less.
I just want to say alright, hang on. I just want to say the game said that mission was easy. Bullshit, that mission was fucking easy. Bullshit. You can't hit them till they hit you. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's an easy mission. Fuck you, game. Bruh. I have to re-level up the character again. Are you kidding me?
I mean, universal power and universal range is actually something that is actually very possible. Because people, again, having the capacity to scale to something doesn't mean you have the range to also do it as well. There's a lot of characters in fiction who are universal, undeniably so, but actually cannot nuke a universe themselves because they actually don't have the range to do so. Like, it doesn't mean they're not universal, it just means that they don't... Okay, so the best way I can put this is like, you can be universal, but not really universal in the sense that you could actually just outright destroy an entire universe outright.
The difference between like AP versus destructive capacity.
Yeah, again, like those are two different things, but we usually just refer them as like the same sometimes because they're just very simple.
well, some verses treat them a little bit differently. Like Dragon Ball, for example, is pretty. I'd say it's like its AP and destructive capacity is pretty synonymous, unless it's tied to like an ability. But like, there's a lot of verses where that's not necessarily the case. Like I would say, I just think of one. I mean, you could probably equate a few characters, like, oh, I was gonna use Supernatural as an example, using the Archangels, but I don't know if that really like works.
Alright, let's try that again. On Goku's Universal alone, multiversal can't really destroy the universe. I don't know about that. So it's like, so technically, I mean, so it was the shockwaves. Dude, I'm just gonna tell you this right now. If Dragon Ball doesn't have the destructive power to destroy the universe, no series does. All joking aside, though. So the problem is that, like, the truth is that, yeah, he's never demonstrated destroying the universe with destructive capacity. But, like, the feat most people scale to Universal is based off the shockwaves of their punches going to destroy the universe. Or Macroverse, whatever the fuck you want to call the Dragon Ball universe.
I was also gonna say, like, that's not even, like, the only example of, like, a universal feat. Like, they do have, like, the environmental destruction feat from Dragon Ball Z, where, like, Vegito confirms that Buuhan is going to destroy them by crushing the main universe with, like, alternate dimensions as a result of, like, collapsing them in with raw power. And, like, the Goku that shows up in Battle of Gods is way beyond, like, Super Vegito. And that's before he absorbs the God Ki into his base. So, like, I definitely think he has the range to destroy the universe. For sure.
Well, here's the problem about that. In the case where we used the shockwaves, that just only came as a result of two equal forces combining with one another.
Oh, actually, you. Now that you're here, what the fuck is the Void at? What the fuck is the Void?
A Void in Final Fantasy, or what?
No, in fucking Warhammer. I'm fighting this one asshole who claims to be a Void Admiral.
Oh.
He kicked my ass, Neo. What is he?
So, oh boy. So, Void, so usually that relates to, oh boy, how do I want to actually put this into words? Because this actually does require a bit of context, actually.
God, I hate Necrons.
Oh, okay. So, I guess the best way I can put it this way is that, like, yeah, I'll probably come to mind in a bit. God damn it.
Fuck me. Literally every choice I made has just made the Necrons more and more fucking aware of me. I have not made a single good choice this entire fucking mission. Holy fuck. Life is pain. Alright, come on, Tech Marines, let's go.
And like the Infinity Gauntlet. Well, I think the Infinity Gauntlet is a very specific example because the Infinity Gauntlet, like, its total power wasn't nerfed. What was changed about it, like, after, like, the classic era of, like, Golden Age comics, is that the Tribunal nerfed its range. So now, like, its applicability is limited only in the universe where it's applied, but it still has the same level of strength that it initially had. It just, you cannot take it to another universe.
Okay, I think I'll finally explain this. So, okay. So, in Warhammer, there isn't really a thing called, like, the Void, or anything like that, like an actual construct called the Void, unless you would want to refer to the Warp. But, like, usually when people bring up Void as well, it usually relates to shit like the Satan, Void Dragon, so on and so forth. It's like, yeah.
I see. You do not shoot me again!
Oh, Dark Snyder.
I fucking hate
This
this.
would be a case where Kyle should be here, but Dark Snyder has a lot of... Dark Snyder is both hacks and powerful, but especially hacks, though. He's especially hacks, really stupid on there. In terms of AP, you can get them anywhere from universal to higher. It's very possible. Most I've seen Darkshiner be put at is 2C, which I can understand. I think he's universal for sure, but yeah.
Oh, good shit, Mangler. Actually fucking got me a fucking kill.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Alright. Go up and heal Kyle, Mangler. Give Kyle your drugs. Good, Mangler. I am so glad I gave Kyle the ability to heal, otherwise I would get fucked.
I find it kind of funny how like, there's never been an instance of a Warhammer game where we actually can control or even like interact with the Emperor.
Do you make it a habit of interacting with dead people?
Well, the problem that like Mangler kind of highlighted is like a lot of the games take place in like the 31st, and it's like they don't really talk about the stuff before or anything.
No, like we don't. I don't think we've gotten a single game that takes place during the Great Crusade.
Yeah, which actually is crazy because that's probably some of the more interesting parts about the lore. Actually,
I treat it the same way Capcom treats fucking Sparta. They're just like, no, it's worthy of legend. Can't be touched. It's like, really? Really? I mean, I know the Horus Heresy has been going on for like a decade now, or more, longer probably. But like, I'm pretty sure we actually have most of the books that detail what happens all the way up to the Emperor's fight.
yeah, no, I just always found that odd how like again the Great Crusades never like had any like significant like games or anything like that, and again it's like probably the most cool aspect of the lore where a lot of all the crazy stuff happens.
Oh, seriously, like, in the first book of the Horus Heresy, like, in the first page of the introduction, they mention Horus slaying the Emperor, and that you wouldn't believe it. And it's, like, hyping it up. And you're just waiting for, like, 40 books for the confrontation.
But were they wrong, though? Did you believe it when Horus actually killed the Emperor?
When you read the books, it doesn't actually seem very believable that he would have.
Well, the thing about it is it's stupid because the Emperor still had an attachment to Horus and he didn't want to do anything about it. So he just let himself get wailed on by his kid.
I think when he gets there, the Emperor refuses to fight for a period of time because he just can't believe that Horus is actually like in his palace, ready to like throw down.
Horus, could you not be stupid, man? No, we're doing this. Horus, please.
And then after I think Horus ends up wounding him enough, the Emperor's like, all right, I gotta start fighting now. And then he like
He basically beat his ass, more or less.
he beats him like a drum.
Oh, well, I mean, I would assume he beats him so bad the Chaos Gods can't put him back together again.
Yes, he was literally the Warhammer's version of Humpty Dumpty.
Oh, fuck!
But no, the crazy thing about it is that, like, again, it is crazy because, like, by all accounts, the Emperor could have railed on Horus, but he was just had so much disbelief of what was happening that basically his favorite child was essentially about to beat his ass, or at least attempting to.
Yeah, I know. My grandfather thought the same way when his
You have killed, like, untold billions of people.
Father, when have you ever cared about the loss of life?
I mean, he generally does. When it's referring to people that are not willing to die, like, he's like, yeah, I understand, like, Great Crusade, I'm gonna be taking the lives of many people, but it's generally gonna be, like the lives that I'm gonna cost in my crusade are people that are like willing to die, like my Space Marines, my Adeptus Astartes, my Adeptus Ministorium, my Adeptus Well, he didn't actually have the Inquisitorium at that time. Well, okay, he did, but it was very different from the Inquisitorium in the 41st millennium. And maybe some Imperial Guardsmen. And the Custodes. But, like, he was not prepared for the kinds of things that Horus was doing when Horus is like, let me go virus bomb this planet and kill, like, 6 billion people. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, none of these people were doing anything to you. And let's just say the Emperor took exception to that. And then sent, like, several... I think he sent, like, 2 or 3 Space Marine legions to stop him. And then half of those went traitor. Alongside the Emperor's Children and Alpha Legion.
You know, I remember reading about that like a lot of them just became traitors when they started talking to Horus.
Well, so what it starts out like is that the Emperor's Children starts skinny dipping in the warp, or more accurately with the Chaos Gods. And then Horus and what is the name of Horus's legion? Is it the White Scars?
Yeah, I think so actually.
No! Okay, actually that was the whole purpose to die. For the Emperor.
So the White Scars
Kyle, no!
basically ends up... There's a plan that's enacted, I believe it's explained in the first Horus Heresy book, that they start creating small communities of men in between small gatherings of people to preach what they have to offer within the various Space Marine legions, and this results in Alpha Legion turning traitor. And then the 3 of them basically go on their crusade to start, like, damaging the worlds that exist within the Imperium. The Emperor gets word of this, and then sends about, I think, 4 Space Marine legions, either 3 or 4, and then 2 of them turn on them. I believe it's the World Eaters and someone else. But essentially by the end of it all, there's about 6 to 7 traitor legions. So there's roughly half and half, give or take.
Leaving liking, we'll leave a like, dipping sub, Zim. There's T-Tech, thank you. How Return to Zero works in real life. Hang on, I'm trying to focus currently on, like, trying to beat this mission. Good God.
Flawless versus Yinid and Mork and Gork. I would give it to Malice, because literally just Malice is basically has even the Chaos God shook.
Well, this guy was reacting to Seth's video about Goku versus was arguing that Goku's key attacks are universal, but his physical attacks.
So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight if I understand this. So the Chaos Gods are the strongest characters in Warhammer with insane fucking abilities and shit. And why does it feel like every time I fucking learn about them, they're getting scared about fucking something?
Well, here's the thing. That's because usually in a power scaling sense, we're just talking about some of the stuff that... Because in the actual stories, Chaos Gods aren't really ever focused on. Matter of fact, they're just passing mentions at most.
Really, like, the closest you ever get to direct mentions is, like, in the one Night Lords, I think it's called Soul Hunters?
Yeah.
The one Night Lords mission, where Talos, basically this, like, Adeptus Astartes, like, prophet, is brought aboard Abaddon's, like, Black Legion, which I believe is one of the Chaos Space Marine Legions. And he's literally given the ability to talk, I think inside of, like, it's either a dark room or it's one of the members of it that's been possessed by
Devil, no!
And he ends up speaking directly to the Chaos Gods through, like, a medium. But they just refer to them. They actually don't even much like Space Marines. They don't refer to them as the Chaos Gods. They call them the Ruinous Powers, more accurately.
All right, Mangler, finish him off. Mangler, you useless son of a bitch.
Sorry.
I don't know if we're going to mention that, like, the case with Malice is, and again, depending on how you take him, because his canosity now is, like, just very weird. I still think he's canon because like literally Malice and Malal are like literally, come on, bro, they're literally the same concepts. But anyways, basically the reason why Malice is looked upon so powerfully because like he's basically the antithesis to everything that the Chaos Gods are as a whole, and also that his power being, you know, at its
Ultimately,
peak would be pretty bad. That's one of the reasons why the people, his followers are, despite how minuscule they are, he has like a lot of influence, kind of in a way, because in the sense that he's not supposed to ever be mentioned. He's like that one thing that you're not supposed to ever mention, talk about, think about.
Isn't he like the one of the lesser Chaos Gods in the warp?
I'm not sure because they did change up a bit of his so I'm not sure if that was initially the case, but
There are other gods in the warp aside from the Chaos Gods. Just generally, they don't really get like that much mention. Though the Chaos Gods really rarely ever get any mention. Even in books that are explicitly like featuring the warp and lore regarding the warp, just because like they're not that important, they're not really that relevant.
okay, hang on. I say something about Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct just gives you Nihil Dodging, yeah. I saw this guy who was reacting to something Goku's video sooner and honest truth. He was arguing that Goku's key attacks are universal, but his physical attacks don't scale. That's always been a weird position for Dragon Ball. Because it's actually not an unpopular opinion to say that the physical attacks don't scale to the Ki Blast, despite the fact that Dragon Ball has always been demonstrated to work that way.
And you have to start asking, how does the lifting strength work?
Look,
Dragon Ball really ever touches on lifting strength.
all I can promise you is it's at least superhuman.
Massively superhuman.
I didn't say that. I said at least superhuman. Don't put words in my mouth, heretic.
Yeah, because if I recall correctly in your last how powerful video for DMC, Virgil was, quote, massively superhuman.
Massively. And yet, despite all the jokes, nothing I said was untrue.
I mean, I
Yeah.
could say an infinite-sized body is massively above the size of my house. I'm not wrong. That's hardly the fucking story.
Listen, you Adeptus suckanus. How about you shut the fuck up and just accept the scaling?
Wow, what a wonderful delivery.
Listen, I'm just trying to do my best in a world that wants to kill me.
More or less, you just summarize every person who exists in Warhammer's world.
Dude, can I spam this? Oh, game's fucking cheating me of my fucking glory. Okay. You, Rifleman. Die for the Void. No, I'm sorry, not the Void. Die for the God Emperor. You listen, die for the person we tell you to die for.
Only the Imperium hadn't lost the ability to develop new technologies after the Great Crusade. Then
Yeah, I
they
noticed
probably
that.
wouldn't have
The guys I'm playing seem to fucking talk about finding technology, but why do we need to find technology? What happened to the people who could read?
Well, let's just say that the
If you tell me that cocksucker Horus somehow, by beating his dad to death, removed the Imperium's ability to make technology, I'm going to stab something besides the Necrons.
Okay, so I don't know, and Neil might have to help me on this one. I don't know if Horus, I don't think he destroyed the Imperium's infrastructure to such a degree that they lost the technologies of old, but they are directly stated in every single Warhammer 40k book that the technologies of their old times from 10,000 years ago, that like discovery of new sciences, are gone, basically.
Devil, no!
The knowledge is lost.
Why?
Yeah, no, I feel like that is true, but there's also the fact as well that with the complete with the disappearance of the Astronomicon as well, or at least the taking over of it as well, a lot of things kind of basically stunted the Imperium.
Yeah, the Astronomicon was intended to be like, I believe it was intended to be a webway to allow the Imperium ships to travel safely in and around the Imperium without being affected by the warp and warp storms. It would have allowed
Yeah,
for free transmission of information, goods, services, and like just technology in general, which would have allowed the Imperium to flourish and advance massively into the future. But as a result of destroying that, they also kind of destroyed the Emperor's Hope and Magnus's, technically.
yeah,
Why?
and yeah. So essentially with the destruction of that, or basically it being taken over, they essentially lost. They basically lost their ability to like get trade, get resources, basically a lot of stuff. Basically, they just self-cubed themselves.
It was, oh, it's kind of why, like, I don't think it's ever directly stated why they
No!
but you can infer it's a long-term repercussion of the Astronomicon being destroyed, and the basically the result of like the Great Crusade taxing the numbers of the essentially the fucking, what's it called, the Space Marine legions. Because like as a result of the Space Marine legions, like it's worth noting that the Space Marines are the main military force that is experiencing the Great Crusade. Like, I'd like to repeat that. They are the main military force. The Imperial Guardsmen are not the main military force during the 31st millennia. That actually only happens afterwards. The reason the Imperial Guardsmen become employed in the trillions, the quadrillions, or however many there are, is because the Adeptus Astartes end up having new management under like their chapter breakups following the Horus Heresy, because no Space Marine Legion can be trusted to have more than 1,000 members, which is why the Imperial Guardsmen are put on the front line to account for the fact that Space Marine cannot be in every system at once, essentially.
At Dead by Destruction, who will we fight? That, again, like, that's a Kyle question. Sadly, Kyle's not here right now.
What is an Astronomicon? It's not a Astronomicon, the Astronomicon.
Essentially, more or less, it's more or less essentially this very large thing that, as Mengele explains, allows them to travel through galaxy and so on and so forth safely without the risk of warp storms, so on and so forth. All that perfect jazz.
Think of it like the hyperdrive lanes from Star Wars, except it gives complete and total protection from warp storms and chaos energy as a whole.
Because again, you have to remember in Warhammer, you can't even fucking travel light years without getting hit by some shit. You know, it's fine.
Hey man, you could just be the people of Tanith, just chilling, minding your own business, ready to go out on an expedition with the Emperor, and then a chaos storm comes breaking out of the warp and comes flying towards your planet, consumes everyone you know and love, and your regiment that leaves is named the Tanith First and Only, because you were the only regiment that survived the destruction of that planet, and now your regiment is nicknamed the Ghosts.
Oh!
Because you're basically what's left of a dead world. Still the best Imperial Guardsman Legion by far.
Yeah,
Oh!
no, again, all this stuff again is one of the reasons why Warhammer as a verse is like one of the worst verses to like ever be to live in.
No, dude, see, they were literally minding their own fucking business. They're just like, Commissar gone? Like, yeah, so we got word that there's a chaos storm headed your way. It's like, oh, maybe we'll pass it. No, it's heading straight for your planet. You need to get the fuck out of there. Like, it's gonna consume your world and kill you. And then the Commissar that leaves basically has, like, 100 men in his regiment that want his head, like, every day. Because they hate him for not letting them there to they hate they hate him for not letting them stay there to fight for their families, even though they would have been slaughtered by the Chaos Storm. And he basically gets tortured with nightmares every day because he's like basically stricken with guilt from his decisions.
I don't
There's
have
even a
time
guy
for
I think
weakness.
in Gaunt's Ghost like regiment that will go out of his way to like stay near Gaunt's position on like highly dangerous missions because he hates Gaunt so much, but he's willing to kill anyone that could kill Gaunt because he says if anyone is going to end your life, it's going to be me. because of what you took from me.
That's nice.
You got very personal stuff there in most of these regiments.
Alright, I guess we're giving Devil another upgrade. Alright, what does Devil get? So Devil currently has...
Monster drinks.
Oh! That's actually a really good ability. Alright, I gotta upgrade Devil. Unfortunately, Devil's not here right now to speak for himself, so I will simply give him the Sector Head Augment. For shame.
I would say between Dark Souls and Warhammer, I would say Warhammer is a far worse verse to live in, but it also depends on perspective. Because, to be fair, even in Dark Souls, you can't fucking exist anywhere without something trying to kill you too. Now, granted, at least in Dark Souls as well, at least not every single thing is against you, including the universe itself, kind of.
You sure about that?
It also really depends because in Dark Souls, there's actually hope even during the Age of Dark that people are starting to learn and experience information about the Dark without it corrupting them directly. Like a lot of Hexers are actually developing technology and information in their spells to allow them to understand it. They're not treating it as something like good or bad, just as it is. Plus, there are periods of time, decades, even full like spans of time where people are experiencing the Age of Light and they're completely fine. In Warhammer, you are fucked consistently. like if you're in the Imperium, you're probably in a hive world. You're stuck to a schedule, like a 15-hour workday every day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. No vacations. In dangerous, hazardous environments, imagine the worst machine, assembly line job that you could ever have, where you could basically take your arm off inside of a machine. You have no insurance, you have no rights. You're basically compelled to go there every single day, and you have a chance to get mugged or killed, raped, whatever, on your way to and back from work. And you have very little time to sleep, and that's just if you're on one of the hive worlds. We're not counting if you're near the edge. You might get threatened by pirates, gangs of it's kind of like Star Wars in the Imperium, but cranked up to 30.
And
then
this
when
doesn't even get into the fact. This doesn't even get into the fact of all the different things that exist out there too. One day you can be chilling your planet and fucking boom, Tyranids.
Now to be fair, you could also just get BFR'd by a Chaos Storm and end up in the Tau Empire. And then you'd be happy, because the Tau Empire is probably the chillest place to live.
So
but you could also get BFR'd to an Orc world, and then you'll hate life, because those fuckers will adapt to literally everything, and are just a bunch of bloodthirsty, tribe of people that will just murder you.
Sounds like one of my past jobs.
Oh yeah, there's also the Tyranids. You could run into Necrons. You could run into the Eldar.
I'll take Tyranids any day of the week.
No, you won't.
I fought in Tyranids. I'd rather fight them than Necrons.
Well, from what I heard from you, apparently they got sent to the warp, and all it did was slow them down.
Listen. I'm not saying it would be a good solution, but I'd rather share a battlefield with fucking Tyranids than these Necron fucks.
Oh, and then there's the lovely phenomenon that is chaos itself. So every single decision, thought, action, or piece of existence that you inhabit or occupy at any given moment in time creates an entity or an existence on the other side of the warp manifested of those phenomenon. and that phenomena at some point will come spurning through the warp to come attack you or anyone you know and love in the form of a chaos storm or random chaos spawns or demons fapping out of existence onto like outside your town on your one planet, and then your planet could be like happy-go-lucky one day, and then the next week could be like overrun with demons.
Yeah, it does
That could be
demons
your
are
life
core.
in Warhammer.
Oh, do they get cognition actual benefits? Or no?
Oh, and then let's not forget, if you're a psyker,
Oh boy. Oh yeah, you're fucked.
let's hope you don't accidentally fap a demon in, or you don't like, let's say you have your psychic powers under control. Let's hope the Inquisitors don't pay you a visit, because they're
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, no, and again, there's also the fact that being a psyker, like as much power as you get from it, man. Well, goddamn, there's so many stupid downsides to it, bro. It's like, bro, no.
You'll be slowly driven insane. You'll have like thoughts of the chaos and other things and demons whispering in your ear all the time. The more you use the power, you feel like you're gaining more knowledge. It might just be Zeech.
I was told that there were downsides, not just what I go through every day.
And you know, there's also the occasional fact that you can have your mind melted. You know, it's normal.
Oh yeah, amongst other things.
No.
Or you could like
No,
a
just-
common thing that happens with psychers. You could just get BFR'd. You could just be living your life one day and then just get sent to the other side of the Imperium and land on a random hostile planet with some crazy alien life.
Is there any way to control this power?
Unless you're a powerful psyker like Magnus or like the Emperor himself, I don't believe so.
Yeah,
So
like,
you're telling me I
ordinary
can't be
humans-
clapping cheeks 1 minute and then just bail the second someone catches me?
Ordinary humans are not very good at controlling their psychic powers. This is kind of why most psychers in the Imperium actually end up getting picked up by the Inquisitors, because people report this information, or well, more accurately, they report something strange. The Inquisitors send someone to check it out. They see something that even remotely looks like it. They call it in. The Inquisitors bring in their Astartes and their investigators. They take you away from your family or whoever you know and love, and you're never seen again. You're basically brought to the black ships that in which people are sacrificed 1,000 psychers a day to the golden throne that the Emperor sits on, so that he can never truly die.
Wait, are you telling me my life can be used in service to the Emperor?
Yes.
Why would I not want that?
I'm pretty sure there are some stories of some psychers who give themselves up willingly, just so they can have cause, but like the vast majority of them are literally just kids, teenagers, or just people who just like snap their fingers
And
summon a demon. Or
they should be
summon-
grateful they serve the Emperor. Mangler, you're not sounding very imperialistic.
And here's the crazy thing about all this too: the whole sacrifices and all that. Oh, if the Emperor was alive, he would literally slap the shit out of everyone for ever doing that because that's against his wishes.
He would level the Inquisitorium with a fucking virus bomb. He'd be like, "All right,
I mean, I'd have to
it's
point
time to
out
send in
that
the Exterminatus."
does the Emperor not want mankind to survive?
No, he just doesn't want them to worship him or worship in general.
I mean, but
Because in this, they're going.
I mean, you guys have pointed out that the only reason he's that powerful to begin with is because they worship him, right?
Well, here's the problem. You have to understand that his rationale. You have to understand his rationale because he didn't know that that was actually going to happen.
Also, like, if the Astronomicon had been developed and had been made, that would have not neutered a lot of the Chaos Storms in the general, so that he wouldn't have needed to become that powerful. Also, during his 31st millennia, like at that time, Slaanesh had only recently been like, I mean, he was always in the war, but his influence had only recently made its way into the Imperium. He did not have a lot of power in the Imperium, so only really 3 Chaos Gods had the influence to sort of like affect them at that time, because Slaanesh was very new. He was a very new player on the scene. So, as a result of that, like, they had significantly less power that they could put on his like they had less pressure they could put on the Imperium at the time, and they had to deal with the Astronomicon, because if they didn't destroy the Astronomicon, no Chaos Storms, basically. Like if you have no Chaos Storms, you basically can't just unpredictably summon people into the warp unless you directly get involved. But that's not usually how the Chaos.
I suppose it wouldn't be a one of these streams if Neil's fucking phone didn't go off.
I don't know why I keep forgetting to put that shit on site. Never mind. But yeah, no, more or less so. Essentially, everything that the Imperium is now is literally everything that the Emperor would not want. He would be so pissed off if he was alive, or at least could do something to do it, because he's technically ascended now.
I mean, oh, and then there's the Ecclesiarchy. Lovely. Basically, just imagine the most totalitarian like regime, super religion that compels you to worship the Emperor. Now, to be fair, this was technically sort of kind of already becoming a thing in the 31st millennia, but it wasn't a state-sponsored thing until after what happened to Horus, and then it exploded.
I'm sorry. Do you not appreciate what the Emperor has done for you? You fucking heretic.
Oh yeah, if you're ever considered to be a heretic for any reason, you could just be murdered, killed, put on trial, and.
Well, you say it for whatever reason, but I'm getting quite a few good reasons to call you a heretic.
I don't understand. Think of the Red Scare, but literally just in space. That's literally what can happen to you.
Red Scare in space, and it's affecting literally like an uncountable, unfathomable amount of people. Like with so many amount of people that we can't even use measurements to describe how many people are getting fucked every day, because it would break the scale.
I'm afraid it sounds like you just don't appreciate your Emperor's doings.
Bro, here's the crazy thing about this. It's like the Emperor had a very good plan of how things were gonna go out, and then basically, Horus fucks it all up because he heard a couple whispers.
Okay, that's a little harsh.
Magnus was partially responsible, but Magnus was trying to help him. Magnus just kind of fucked up a little bit, slightly.
No, fuck! Stop spawning!
And I say that good, as in like he attempted to help him, and then like most of his legion got fapped into demons. Because that seems to be how things are. Like you try to help somebody, and then as a Primarch, and then you apparently either die, get put in a coma, get sent into the warp, or get transformed into a demon, or you just happen to be one of the lucky losers who survives and is left with the trauma of everything happening to all your other genetic brothers.
Yeah. Sounds fun.
Yes. I remember the Tau good.
Alright, bringing this down.
The Tau are great. They literally have like, so Tau basically have like a planned, organized society where like you essentially have like, no matter what your role or your skills, they will be able to find a job and a stable income and like stable living conditions for you. They are literally like, the Tau is literally the perfect utopian like paradise. Well, I say that, but it's like it's pretty much close to like the perfect society, and they accept they're the complete opposite of the Imperium. I was also going to say the Imperium is extremely bigoted, so if you are not human, you're fucked. Like if you're an alien, you are screwed.
Oh yeah, no. That's the crazy. That's the thing I forgot to mention. That's the thing I forgot to mention as well. Yeah, no. Essentially, Imperium, they are very racist. They hate everything that isn't human. Will go on a crusade solely because of the fact that they're not human, believing that that's part of the problem, so on and so forth. So essentially, yeah, if you're just anything less than human, you're essentially going to get killed.
Help me out here, Neil. I believe their motto is purge the Xenos.
It's purge the Xenos, you fucking swine.
Not Xenos, it's Xenos.
I've literally been playing nothing but Warhammer games!
There's no A in it.
Yeah, I know, they say the O really fucking weird. At least the Blood Angels do.
Must be the accent then. Well, it's like purge the Xenos, cleanse the mutant, kill the heretic, something like that. Something
Yeah,
to that
more or
effect.
less.
The Red Scare is in reference to a point in U.S. history during the Cold War where basically you were afraid that your neighbor was a communist.
Yeah, essentially, like we had a senator, Senator McCarthy, who basically pulled out like a list of names where he would assert people were of like a communist affiliation, and he could get them. He usually got them either prison time, he'd get them fired from their job, or evicted from like evicted from where they lived, or they had to like flee from the country. And it didn't matter to like what degree or involvement they had. Many of them were also like innocent. Now imagine that, but it's like a million times worse. Though like Warhammer does take a lot of inspiration from like times of like panic, totalitarian societies and things like that. Like Warhammer 40k 41st like Imperium is intended to take a lot of inspiration from that, because it's supposed to be the shambles and ruins of what was effectively once a very fully functional, advanced, thriving society. Now, to be fair, they were still full-blown racists during the 31st millennia, but the difference was that they weren't fucking completely and totally stupid, and they weren't. Their entire civilization wasn't like killing and eating itself alive.
Man, you're talking a lot of shit for someone in purging distance.
Purging distance. This stream is full of heretics.
Yeah, it's just again, it's essentially what. So essentially, like initially, how the Imperium was more akin to like, I would say a very, very religious oligarchy in a way. I wouldn't even say oligarchy because it doesn't deviate from that in a way. But nowadays, the Imperium is more so borderline totalitarian almost in a way, or at least authoritarian. I don't know. So.
I would say the 31st millennia, technically, for most of it, they were not an oligarchy. But then, after what happened to Horus, they started. So I believe the ecclesiarchy is developed after the emperor falls to the Golden Throne. So they're currently. Well, okay. So an oligarchy technically doesn't have to involve a religion, yes?
I believe so, right? I don't know how to look at.
If it doesn't explicitly involve a religion, but a person in a position of power.
Why is in every one of these fucking games they just keep coming?
Then it should qualify for an oligarchy. It's not like a. Well, I mean, technically it'd be a dictatorship, but it's like probably unironically the best dictatorship you would ever want to be a part of. And I say that because, like, if the Emperor succeeded in making the Astronomicon, the entirety of, like, all existence within the Imperium would have benefited, like, infinitely. Like, their societies would have benefited to an amount that could not be measured with scientific measurements, essentially. Like, their societies would have been saved from the Chaos Gods. That's an achievement that he would have made, and the narrative makes it very clear that if the Astronomicon had been completed, like, everything would have been okay.
Does give us suicide bombers?
In other words, Horus fucked everything up.
Yeah, Horus fucked everybody over. That's why the books pointed out, like, he's called, that's why it's called the Horus Heresy. They're referred to it as the Horus Heresy because what he did is considered to be, like, unspeakable. Like, nobody wants to talk about it. It's like, kind of like if you know anything about U.S. history, fun fact, back during the 1770s, going into positions of the American Revolution, like the idea of people actually turning against their country, committing things like even saying words like sedition, were considered like not treasonous, but it was considered like extremely intimidating or scary to even like insinuate things like those during those periods of time. The Horus Heresy is kind of like, it follows a similar tone of phrase, especially amongst the Space Marines. Because many of the Space Marines, especially given their ages, many of them have been alive since the events of the Horus Heresy, though a lot of them obviously aren't, because many of them did get killed in battle, but there are plenty of them from those legions that remember the battles of the Horus Heresy and are very
No!
not fond of Horus Lupercal, to put it mildly.
Yeah, just again, I find it really funny how basically, no matter how you boil it down to, basically basically the lesson of the story is Horus fucked everything up, and maybe to some degree Magnus, but mostly Horus.
I believe in the Imperium, a quote is "innocence proves nothing." I don't know that for sure, but that's probably been stated somewhere. Like, I want you to be clear. Like, we literally have factions like the Inquisitors, which has literally created not only do they do the Psyker stuff, they also have examples of they have killed billions of people on mere superstition alone. So like, if they think that there's like an outbreak of chaos on a world, which could have happened because someone may have reported it with the intent to get that planet or people on the planet killed, the Inquisitorium will send like a dreadnought or some like large class warship and will like blow it up from orbit. They'll fucking detonate that planet in a second. They do not give a fuck. If they think chaos is on that planet, they're like, well, may the Emperor be with you. Light them up, boys.
It's also really depressing as well, because again, basically all of the Emperor's visions is basically become bastardized. Also, kind of the Imperium of like man is essentially like scrambling, or essentially scrambling because they're in a very tight situation.
No, do not die, do not die, do not die, do not die, do not die. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, he's still alive. Don't die yet, 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 don't, no.
Yeah, more or less, they're basically doing anything at this point that just keep the Empire alive.
Neo and Mangler, which faction would you side with Warhammer? With the Tau. Wait,
Yeah.
okay, so which faction do I get? Because I think only really the Imperium, the Tau, the Orcs, the Eldar, I think the Catan, the Necrons, and like Chaos. I'm pretty sure that's all you get, really, right?
Yeah, and a good number of those options are just not really that good.
Well, so let's run through our options. So the Orcs hate humans with a fiery passion. They would murder you without sight. So that's probably, if Neo and I go join them, they're gonna fucking kill us. Okay, so the Eldar kind of pursue like great details of like knowledge and magic and whatnot, and they're also extremely difficult to find. We probably wouldn't have anything to offer them, and I don't think they'd accept membership to us. Plus, we wouldn't be able to really like track them down. Necrons would just either steal our souls, or would just fucking like. What else do Necrons do to you? I forget. Like,
Piss me off.
Necron. Nah, the thing with the Necrons is essentially, I don't think any negotiation's gonna work with them, because essentially all you're just gonna get is, well, you're just essentially gonna get a lot of, no.
they're just generally hostile to you, right? Like, because from what I remember, like the Imperium had many different scuffles with them.
Yeah, they're just not, like, again, they don't even have any personal beef. They just are actually really, they're just really out for blood.
Yeah, we got. Fuck, man.
I don't actually know that much about the Catan. I've heard of their name. Neo, what do you think? Do you think the Catan would willfully accept the humble passage of two human beings?
Probably not. Matter of fact, I think if anything, what's gonna happen is, let's just say you're probably gonna get assimilated psychically.
Okay, well, I know that the Tyranids. So I don't actually have too many details about what the Tyranids do, but I do know that they are essentially Warhammer's equivalent of like an infection species. So I can probably take a guess as to how that's going to turn out if we try to join their faction.
I was gonna really say, I don't even think you can join their faction of what would you even consider a faction of them, because like there's really no negotiation with literal parasites that are hell bent on trying to spread themselves.
What do you mean? Of course we can join them.
Well, not we're trying to maintain being ourselves and not being assimilated into a hive mind. But all right.
All right. So then we have Chaos. So Chaos is weird. Chaos isn't necessarily a form that's inherently good or inherently evil. It's just a force of nature that exists respective to like every person's thoughts, actions, feelings, and their existence. The problem is that like really your best bet with Chaos for existing in like a normal manner is to make contact with Tzeentch, or hope that you get powers from Tzeentch, because if you make contact with Nurgle, your body's gonna basically be eroded or like covered in disease, or your biology will be manipulated. Khorne, you'll just be transformed into like a raving fucking demon. And Slaanesh,
Let's just say the less said about Slaanesh the better, because there's a wide array of things that happens with Slaanesh.
Tzeentch is probably the best possible opportunity because he's mainly the god of like change and knowledge. So the best that you could get is the worst that you can get is like with Tzeentch is just the typical side effects that you already have of warp energy. But assuming we could like get to those, at the bare minimum, we would be getting the trade-off of like greater knowledge. It's just like, you know, we might be surrounded by demons for the rest of our lives.
And the problem with it is too is that like getting in contact with the chaos gods is not an easy process. Matter of fact, if you're not even a psyker, then it's nigh impossible.
And they're not interested in you, because if we're getting in contact with like a chaos faction, we'd also be wanting to do it to like kind of preserve ourselves. And the chaos gods do not give a fuck about you. Like, you are just a tool to make them stronger. They would clone you like 1,000,000 times and send 1,000,000 of your clones to their deaths.
I love this.
And they still wouldn't care.
We have lost more missions than I can count in this 1 3-hour session, and my fucking high command's like, hey, we're barely holding the line over here. We're barely holding the line anywhere!
Pretty sure the Catan are also cannibals. Oh.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yep.
Bruh, fuck your cannibals.
He's also the god of hope.
Fuck your hope.
Probably. So yeah, I'm gonna put that as like maybe the bottom 5. So the Catan, the Tyranids, the Orcs, the Eldar, and the Necrons are all off the table. So we really just have the Imperium and the Tau. Now, we've kind of already discussed why the Imperium's a shit choice. There are areas, like, in the Imperium on the outside, like various, like, pirate, kind of, like, local outer edges that don't have, like, the jurisdiction of a lot of Imperial space. But at that point, we're literally running, like, the bootleg Outer Rim Star Wars arguments, where we're just kind of hoping no one within jurisdiction comes into contact with us, but we also don't have the security that the Emperor and his forces provide. So if someone faps and summons a Chaos Demon, we could have the entire planet overrun in like a week. We could also have the Inquisitors show up and just virus bomb it. You know, there could be a major story unfolding. We could have a Tyranid swarm. We could have literally anything happen. We could be attacked by orcs.
Bruh, I can't stand these fucking Necrons. Okay, so the other Warhammer game has you fighting the warp. Is that gonna be worse than this?
Maybe.
I don't
Depends on what
like
you come across.
what.
I'm just-
I was gonna say then, I say honestly, like the Tau Empire doesn't really have any competitors, because like they have the same negatives that any other faction has in that like anything could happen, but the Tau Empire actually has securities and things much like the Imperium to defend themselves from attack. So they're not incompetent, and they're also like they genuinely like. They're kind of like the Tau Empire are very similar to the Star Trek like community, in where like most things of their currency and things like that are like, and how their economy is run is determined based on like need and the well-being of other people in their society. So they're generally like very caring of other people in their groups, and they accept all people of all backgrounds and groups. They're the complete opposite of the Imperium. It is essentially the perfect place for you to live. You know, unless you want blood and gore and death, in which case,
Blood Angels.
sure.
Mangler, I don't
Ironic.
appreciate you disrespecting the Imperium like this. I don't
To be fair,
appreciate
you
your.
actually physically trained yourself to like the peak of human condition, and then went looking for the Blood Angels, and were like, "I wish to join your legion. Please give me access to your gene seed." I don't know if they'd be willing to accept that, but like, if you attempted to test and prove yourself, they might be willing to give you to test the gene seed on you. So they'll tell you like, you could probably die from this, but if you want to serve the Emperor and the Blood Angels, follow us.
And that's the sad part about it too. Just you can survive, you can survive, do all the tests, and the like to become a space marine or an adeptus. But there's a chance, and it's not even just like a rare chance. It's a very significant one that you can just die from the gene seed's effects, and you don't even become a space marine.
It can't be that much worse than living in the world to begin with.
If you do, you'll never see your family again.
I'm not hearing the negatives. I thought you were gonna tell me something something that was gonna be bad.
How strong would you put a complete Catan? I don't know.
Complete Catans are probably like some of the strongest beings in the verse that aren't just chaos gods, essentially.
Okay, so I have a better question. Why the fuck are the Necrons shoving my unit's flesh into their face and gorging it like it's candy?
Necron practices.
What am I fighting exactly? Mangler said they steal souls. What exactly do Necrons do?
So okay. So to explain them a bit, basically, essentially they are oh boy, how do I explain this in a way that makes sense and also kind of gives context as well? Give me a minute, I'll do a way to phrase this. Come on. Well, I guess the best way I can put it is that like they're more or less like this ancient, very ancient group of robotic humans. Now, here's the interesting part about it. Let's just say that
Why? Why after my? I fucking hate these people. I hate this entire fucking universe. Why is everything out to kill me? And why does it come in numbers I have trouble fighting with? Stop hating the same guy! Oh my god, I can't with this shit. And Mangler can't do anything because Mangler's fucking useless. Okay.
I was gonna say more or less. So more or less, there's all kinds of stupid stuff that Necrons do with bodies. Let's say, sometimes they can, transfer the consciousness over to it. Sometimes they take the souls as Mangler said, sometimes they also may what was it? Let's just say that they have a lot of weird methods and a lot of weird practices that they do. But I think I'm a dick. It's getting a bit late, so I'll see you guys.
Alright, man. Layers, mate.
Larry. I was reading some of the Warhammer 40k wiki. I forgot that the Catan apparently hate the warp. They created pylons that, when constructed, were intended to seal off the warp from the material universe entirely, utterly destroying any living creature with a soul, nourishing all life in the galaxy as nourishment for the leaving all life in the galaxy as nourishment for the Catan. They designed the process of the biotransfers for the Necron tier. Transferring their protege's consciousness wholesale into undying mechanical bodies composed of necrodermis. Man, I gotta finish reading Gaunt's Ghost. What a great story. Specifically, the Saint with Sabbat Martyr, Straight Silver, Guns of Tanith. Need to finish those. What about the Dark Eldar? I don't actually know anything about the Dark Eldar.
I mean, we're actually not doing bad at this point. We have enough healing to where it's actually a little ridiculous, but still, it's fucking infuriating how much work I'm fucking having to put in to do this shit.
Everybody's useless. Seems that way. The only reason you joined the Dark Eldar is if you're a complete masochist. What's the difference between the Dark Eldar and the normal Eldar?
Dude, they're just after my one guy. Why? Why do they hate him so much? What did he do?
They looked at them wrong.
Oh my goodness, they're just all moving in on him. Okay, thankfully. Okay, Mangler, it's your time to shine. Use your fucking laser weapon. Good. Oh, wow. You actually fucking fucked up a lot of them there. Good job. Alright, good cleanup for once, Mangler. Good cleanup for once.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the Eldar were responsible for creating Slanesh. Some hedonistic practices. I don't know the exact details, but it sounds like they were into some weird shit.
Alright. Alright, we ended up being the enemies. Holy shit. Yeah, we got this one in the bag now. Thankfully, Mangler's cleanup there actually really puts us in a really good position. I mean, it was more so Kyle's fucking work actually fucking getting us here, but still. Whatever. The point is that we've actually made it. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, we need to start bringing in actual units. Those like level 1 guys, they have a decent ability, but it's just not worth the fucking pain. Like having actual troops is so much better. Alright, can Mangler hit 2 of these guys at once? He can. Oh, fuck me. Level 5 or to 7s? I can't really quantify the difference in ability. It's just that basically I go from people who don't have guns to people who have guns. And the difference is obviously just night and day. Yeah, like they cost more money, but they are absolutely worth it. Holy fuck. Oh, I actually have to go back and do the other mission now? Fuck.
About to pass out, man.
Alright, man, you can take off.
I gotta finish this game.
Oh, so like, after I'm done this mission, I'll probably call it there. The game's not bad, but fuck me, I think it might be one of the harder games, I think in terms of turn-based strategy games, it is not afraid to just kick your ass. No, absolutely start with spawning these fuckers. Why the fuck wouldn't we? We have to hunt and kill flayed ones, so I guess flayed ones are gonna start spawning all around us. Yeah, holy fuck. It's definitely a game that I can see the more you play it, you can get pretty ridiculously strong by the end of it. Because like I'm already seeing a little bit of the busted shit we can potentially do. If we just had better fucking like turn like energy gain, it'd be fucking ridiculous. Maybe some more healing items. Alright, we're gonna have Mangler fucking being our fucking drainage guy. I enjoy games with the lore. I was too drunk to remember, but I get some of it. I would show you guys Battle Sector, I would, but like if I did, like we've done like 6 missions so far. If I was doing Battle Sector, we would have done maybe 3 tops. Like Battle Sector's fights take a long time. Alright. Honestly, thank God we got that 3rd Tech Marine. Devil's been like... Well, Devil hasn't been exactly the best. Just having him around has made like the game so much easier. Oh, no! Tech Priest must escape? Oh, I see what this is going to be.
Boss. Everybody go.
Nice. Let's test the strength of their armor. Why do they all want to kill Mangler now? What the fuck?
What did I do?
Good question. It's got good lore. I mean, the game itself actually is pretty solid, like, across the board. Oh, they're hitting Devil. Damn it. Barondale more by miles, lol. Beautiful. Yeah, you see, like, over here, I'm just fucking, like... Yeah, I'm just cleaning up with these guys. They attacked because I refused them monster. You refuse them their lifeblood, so now they will kill you.
Finally doing it.
You sound tired.
I finally managed to find a way. I wouldn't say it's a cheese, but it's a way to actually beat Moonbus without really taking any damage from D&D. Just have to really be skilled.
Lies.
God.
I was about to say, do I still have to leave? Like, walk out if I fucking already fucking killed everything? Yeah, holy fuck. Does the Emperor fight in this game? The Emperor fights in no games.
He was kind of busy being a paraplegic. God damn it! Motherfucker! You stupid goddamn turrets are way too spread out.
I was gonna say, you sound like you stubbed your toe.
I was so fucking close.
To winning or to like doing a no damage?
I was like halfway done with his health bar, and then I got hit by 2 shots and lost 3/4 of my health.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That damage output is insane.
Yeah, holy shit. The second you can actually get people to help you fight... he's playing DMC1 right now.
Hello.
What the fuck? Oh, hello, Kyle. Aren't you late to the party? I've been fucking bitching about you all fucking day. Not directly because of what something you did, of course, but you know. There's nothing to worry about. What happened to your voice?
I'm tired.
I see. Unfortunately, you missed questions about Bastard for the one stream where people ask questions about Bastard.
Why would I ask him questions about you?
Oh, that's rich. I was referring to your little fan fiction rock show.
I'm not streaming Jack.
I'm sorry. They were still asking. I don't know what they were expecting, but they were asking nonetheless. Was it Kyle earlier or was that Neo? That was Neo. You know, because they sound so fucking similar.
Who does?
You and Neo. Because someone literally just asked who was here earlier when it was Neo.
You guys not pay attention to this anything. The Emperor is just a figurehead? No. So the Emperor currently in the 41st millennium, like, you could say he's a figurehead, but he actually, so he's not really, so right now the Emperor, due to his battle with Horus, has taken grievous injuries that are so bad that his body has physically died, and his soul has sort of been splintered in sections that are scattered across the Astronomicon and the Imperium as a whole. As a result, basically the Emperor is not able to die, but he isn't really alive either. And what basically happened is that he essentially ended up getting like a massive boost of power for the 10,000 years, because every single day Psykers, 1,000 Psykers are sacrificed to his body by the Inquisitorium in order to essentially keep him alive, quote unquote. And as a result, his ability to control psychic energy and chaos storms are much greater. That's why when they say the Emperor protects, they're actually referring to the fact like the Emperor does actually have the energy to fuck up those chaos storms.
I'm glad Kyle and Neo sound nothing alike.
So the Emperor can fuck up storms, but can he groove?
I'm gonna level up Kyle's dumbass so that way he can stop dying all the fucking time. Hang on.
We're not playing Resident Evil.
I know. So I named my 3 Technomancers who are leading my army Kyle, Devil, and Mangler. And yes, it's been varying degrees of success across the board. I'm not saying I'm mad at your performance, Kyle. I'm just saying, the fuck are you doing out there?
You sound like my life.
Well, someone has to.
Do they though?
Yes. Fucking poor Imperium out here. We're all getting fucked.
Fuck.
Like that. Alright, I'm gonna level up Devil.
I'm not answer that question unless you pay the premium fee. It's top secret information. That's where the real super chats come in.
You know what? Let's go ahead and give Devil the ability of some extra range. Go ahead, Kyle, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, I'm just having a coffee.
I see. That's good. Alright, do I want to upgrade Mangler? I would still have enough to get units. How far can I throw monster cannons now? A decent distance. How's Kyle dying if I'm been giving him monsters? Ironically enough, I've turned Kyle into a tank so he doesn't die easily, but they just keep hitting him. Look at him. He's got... Look at Kyle, guys. Look at Kyle's armor. Look at that. See, does this look like the armor of someone who goes down easily? Look at that. It's beautiful.
You know, there's an oral joke, but I'm above that.
No, you're not.
I am, because you're no woman.
Wow. Alright, this is for Devil. You know what? Let's go ahead and give Devil... What do you currently have on you right now, Devil? You have a helmet piece on you, so let's go ahead and give you some shoulder guards. Alright. They're all rank 6 now. And I still don't feel any stronger. Good God. The work I do for the Imperium. Alright, fellas. I think we'll call it there for today. Because it's already 1:12 where I'm at, and I'll probably only be able to get through like one mission. We've had a nice 4-hour stream today. Fuck, dude, I'm gonna lose this game so fucking hard. Oh, I guess we'll see how it goes next time then. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen... Wait, Diablo Immortal is not banned in China as well? Good. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody. Oh, Scorpion Mortal Kombat versus Space Marine. I think Scorpion takes that, depending on how you skill Scorpion.